Everyone's a shitting till they lick on the balls. Balls, balls, balls for you. The shit in the piss, it be a dribbling on down. Down, diddle, down, down. Down, down, diddle, diddle, diddle. On the bayou, I've been sailing on the 17. 19 hours a day, I've been picking snot out of my ball. Oh, well, on the bayou, there's my mama and my papa for sure. Follow me to Jerusalem, I'm going down the bayou. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Well, I've been on the bayou 19 hours a day. Picking out the pastry ain't the same. Well, I've been well, zero parades.
And if you can believe it.
What's going on? We're doing more zero parades. Take a seat, settle down. Go to the toilet if you need to. If you don't, fucking good for you, man. We're getting into it. Dr. Gunza. All right. Oh, he's sat down now. He's not about to neck himself. Last time we saw this guy, he was stood on this table, and he was threatening to neck himself. Now he's playing smooth Potofirin jazz.
Bored?
A lab coat splattered with blood, both new and old. Loaded! Finger in the safety latch. What are you talking about? What's loaded? What?
Don't shit me. Are you from the medical board?
No.
Good. If you're lying and you are a board inspector, you should know that I am not averse to the idea of public suicide.
Fucking public suicide you in a minute, man.
It's traumatizing. Watching a man kill himself, you know.
All right, then do it. Do it. Let's see then. Go on then. Think you're hard enough. Oh, there's someone singing very badly right outside. Shut up! Alright, they stopped.
Not on your fucking orders, Harpy.
Fuck you.
Then, buyer?
Fire of what? He squints.
Then, patient?
Yeah, why not?
Fuck me.
He rubs his templates. Suddenly, he lunges for a bottle on the table and takes a deep swig from it with needless violence. Fresh veins pop in his red eyes. You can almost see the neurons shortening. Thirsty?
Dr. Gonzalo E.S. Gonza. Surgeon, chemist, psychotherapist, gynecologist.
You're not gonna college my guy, I fucking tell you that much.
Now tell me, where does it hurt?
Examine his desk. The site of some kind of humanitarian catastrophe. The surface of Gonza's desk is buried under unopened envelopes, pill bottles, loose syringes, and pens. Atop the pile sits a child's drawing of a two-headed horse and a crumpled note with a few scrawled phone numbers. The doctor's twitching, though watchful. What? The doctor's twitching, though watchful eye. Okay. Inspects you. Shouldn't there be a comma? 2 commas? Or parenthesis? Inspects you as you scan his vest. A blighted rat guarding his bones.
Rats.
What's the story with the fucking two-headed horse?
Not my kid, before you get ideas. I locked on my own plumbing at 12. Quarterized and triple-tied vast deference. No one's trapping Gonza.
Authorized?
Some junkie spawn handed that abomination to me after I treated his mom. Zero talent.
He scoffs at the drawing, a two-headed horse labeled Dr. Gonzalo. Nice man. Why keep it on your desk then?
Makes the women folk trust me. The non-barren ones, I mean.
I watched with the loose syringes.
They're decorative.
Did you collect envelopes or something?
That's how the board gets you. Open a government threat and it becomes a conversation. Keep those things
Conversation.
secret, and then you have their fear. Bottle.
Bureaucratic object permanence. Out of sight, out of existence. The doctor drums his fingers on the dirty desktop and stares bitterly into the middle distance.
Bored?
We already met.
What do you want?
I know somebody who's developed a medical condition.
He's dead. Forget about him.
No, that's the thing. He's not dead. He's comatose. Totally unresponsive.
Ah, yes. This is the ethically stimulating case you were trying to entice me with.
I did tell you before, mate. It was a legitimate medical concern.
Gonorrhea is a legitimate concern. Catatonics, they're just there.
Yeah?
Who's the unfortunate?
a colleague.
Let me tell you something about colleagues, sister. By and large, the most vile species of sniveling, rule-following, authority-sucking vermin ever to stain this earth. Second, perhaps only to medical board inspectors.
Huh? You don't have conclusive proof he was not like that at any rate.
You want my advice? Roll him up, toss him out in some hazardous waste bags before he starts smelling.
I'd love to, but he's kept under supervision.
All right. Walk me through. Gut diagnosis screams ketamine binge, but I'm keeping an open mind. Any signs of injury, self-inflicted or otherwise?
Could be ketamine binge. It could be. No visible injuries, eyes open, zero reaction.
Good start. Anything else?
He was listening to a fucking strange disc there.
Strange how?
Well, it's an Einzeltone for one.
Ugh. Who cares? Show me.
We'll show him the red disc.
Ultravioletta. Well, there it is. Mystery condition solved.
I'm not sure pop music was what was actually on it, Doc.
Of course it was. This is a clear-cut case of LAS. Libidinal atrophy shutdown syndrome. Affects terminal virgins, unlaid husbands, and men exposed to overly uterine music. Tea drinkers too.
Libidinal atrophy shutdown syndrome. LAS. That is definitely 100% a real condition. No, wait, you don't get it. I'm saying whatever he heard on this disc did that to him.
Yes, exactly. He heard music designed to fine-tune the estrogen production centers of prepubescent girls. And it destroyed him. Men are built to pursue, conquer, reproduce. Ergo, per annum, a quota of fucking must occur. His body is given up from neglect. Seen it 1,000 times.
I'm trying to tell you, I think the disc itself, it has some kind of brain-melting property to it.
And I'm confirming your intuition. That saccharine trash is absolutely 100% anathema to the male brain. You could probably survive it, though I suspect it would inflict some kind of intellectual damage on you as well.
Right. So if he was chronically fuckless, what can we do about it? The doctor opens a drawer and slides towards you a baggie with a small medical stamp inside. What's this?
Anti-LAS treatment. It'll wake up whatever's left in him to wake up. And if that doesn't work, end of the road, sister. Cut him loose.
Hold on. What's this?
This is a proprietary formulation, soon to be patented. That's as much as I can tell you.
At least give me an. Is it acid?
Neurostimulants, vasodilators, endocrine hormones, and other elements far above your medical competency. Home recipe, mama. I can out-erect any man, anywhere, anytime, dead or not.
Shut the fuck up!
Then you know nothing of sexual melancholy. But all right, let's pretend my expertise is worth fuck all. What's your working theory, Dr. Plainface?
Somebody was singing. Somebody keeps going. Oh, I don't know if they're being serious or not, but I fucking they every time I tell it short, they stop. I'm just gonna have to keep doing that. How we doing, man? I don't have one. All I know is I didn't get there in time to stop it.
Too late for that if he's less induced. Honestly, you women. It's like you want us to fail.
I don't know if I like. I don't know if I like you.
Really? All I'm hearing is that you don't have a fucking clue what happened or how to help.
Well, that's why I came to you, you fucking dingbat. Fortunately, in the midst of all his ramblings, he has discovered a point. What? I'm supposed to fucking go along with it. It's unlikely this treatment will improve Pseudopod's condition, but you might learn something from it. You can't get all that from him liking Ultravioletta.
No man likes Ultravioletta. He's buried in the depths of erotic despair. He's so far down the hole, he probably doesn't even know what happened to him.
You really think this'll work?
Of course I really think it. I prescribed it. Easy delivery. Just let it dissolve on his tongue.
Shut the fuck up!
Good luck to you.
Shut your fucking mouth, man! Alright, it's war. I think it's war now. Don't take this the wrong way, but are you a real doctor? Are they outside or what? I think they're inside with the kitchen door open or something. Perhaps on my street? No, well, it'd have to be, wouldn't it?
Really?
But I don't know if they're being serious. I don't know if they're trolling or not.
I've
It
been
doesn't
a doctor
matter.
since I was 12 years old.
Doesn't matter. It's
And I'll be
fucking
a doctor
annoying.
until the day they extract the hypertrophied liver from my bloated, humescent, sexy carcass. It was not the board that made me a doctor, and they cannot unmake me one.
We made it, Pudge.
No matter how many degrees they are not.
Do you know them, or is this Neighbor Wars Moose Edition? Don't know him, no. I don't know him. Don't know them. Don't speak to my neighbours. Don't speak to my neighbours. Unless I'm holding a package for him. You've been a doctor since you were 12.
That's right. Age 12. I came down with a fever. 1 day, 2 days, 3
Wait,
days.
I don't
Still
know.
wouldn't
If
go
the
down,
like,
so
I'm
they
just
sent me to
I'm
the
just telling people to shut the fuck up for my own enjoyment. Like, they might just be trolling. But if they're being serious, then they need to stop.
He weighs me, counts my heartbeats, whatever. And without even doing any blood work, he sends me away and says, "Go to the priest. Tell him that I said to give you the blessed smoke."
This guy's doing my head in, man. They got you high?
It would be the very least they could do, right? No. That didn't totally inert.
And?
My mother cried and cried, locked herself in a room and didn't even want to see me. She was crying so much.
I have a long track record of
Still,
telling my
no
neighbours
one
to
would
shut the fuck
explain
up, though.
to me what
By the
this
way, I'm not an
fucking
aggressive
smoke was.
person. I'm not, but I remember when my mate Matty was staying over and we've been smoking all night, man. And my mad neighbour, when I lived by the coast, was fucking yapping in the garden, and I feel bad about this one because there's no way there's no way she could have thought it was for anybody else. But I was in bed, and this was back when I was a bit more of a moody cunt than I am these days. These days, when I'm quote unquote moody, it's normally more of a performance. But back then, I just said, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. She never made a peep again. I'm not that angry boy anymore, but I'm just telling you that short because it's funny to me. Back then, I really meant it.
So I finally get to the priest. He goes, "Oh, my child, blesses me."
She moved
Blows
out.
some foul
She moved out. I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
And sends me off home to die.
But the woman that moved in afterwards
when I
was a tramadol addicted paranormal investigator. I'm not fucking kidding. She had like on her car like paranormal investigator, and she was fucking mad as a bat, mate.
These people are fucking idiots.
Well, he didn't die, so I guess the diagnostic was wrong.
Damn right I didn't die. I went straight to the library, picked up the first book on general medicine I could find.
And you don't want to. When it comes to being annoying, you really don't want to. You really don't want to give me any competition because I'll go the mile, man. Tell us more about the investigator name. I don't know too much, man. Didn't interact with them that much, but because my bedroom was the back garden and or facing the back garden, just hear him fucking yapping all the time, man. But I don't know how successful the paranormal investigation business was. I should look it up, really. Because I might be. It might be funny to book an appointment, if you know what I mean, and secretly record it, and just feed her what she wants. That sounds like a really fucking funny idea. That sounds like a really good idea. Actually, we should do that.
And the young Gonza brought his fever down through hard science and sheer willpower.
How we doing?
All the way down to Stone Cold, which is where I remain to this day.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm not really fucking listening. Yeah, you should have been celebrated.
My poor dim-witted mother was making funeral preparations when I got home. I slept.
You're a bit of a misogynist, mate.
Because fuck them all!
I know I'm still not listening. So you're not officially a doctor?
They can take away my license, black, patience, numerous degrees. They've even been surprisingly effective at getting me in trouble with the law.
And your accent sounds bogus. I don't know if I'm just in an irritable mood. Hard to tell with me, or if I just don't fucking like you. But I don't fucking like you.
But they can never touch 1,000 plus hours of surgical experience, multiple breakthroughs, and enough original research to fill a university textbook.
Playing World of Warcraft. He works. Shut the fuck up! You can't sing! You shit! Shut the fuck up, man! So I've got kids trying to sleep? My kids are dying, they've got fucking pneumonia! No, they're not trolling. They're doing the washing up. They're about 3 doors that way. Did you... Did I hit a nerve?
Not that you could ever publish a textbook in this backward fucking society.
Going too fast to stop himself right away.
And yes, the nerve, the one and only fucking spinal nerve is what you hit.
It's really, really bad singing. It's literally... And they're not trolling. Mind if I join you? Mind if I join you? I might have a fucking shot myself.
No, sorry. I'm not being selfish. It's just, you might die.
I don't know if they're having an episode or not. I'm quite sensitive to sound, by the way. Ultimately, it's what makes me such a talented musician, but it also helps me identify untalented musicians at a rate of far faster than most people. Try me, see if I die.
No, I know how this goes. Next thing you know, I'll be at exactly the level I need to be at. You'll be convulsing on the floor, and worst of all, I'll be biochemically incapable of feeling bad about it.
Hey, folks, sounds good. So you're still a doctor, just a disgraced doctor, yeah?
Disgraced? What? You think it's...
He starts overheating again, but quickly takes another swig and calms himself.
Yes. A disgraced doctor. That's exactly what I am. A disgraced doctor peddling the drugs that are the last surviving relic of my profession.
You said something about peddling drugs.
Ha! Nice try! Just because we've proven you're not medical board scum doesn't mean I trust you, sister. Many different kinds of narc in this world. You want to get in my good graces? There's a favor I need. Something I can't do myself.
I'm listening.
There's a miserable worm, a former colleague of mine, who, apart from stabbing me in the back, stole certain irreplaceable personal effects. Why don't you pay him a visit? See if you can recover my stuff. Then we can talk business.
Yeah, I'm in.
I knew I could count on you. You have that withered skin look. Bring it over and we'll party. All the drugs you could want. Pharmaceutical bonanza.
Tell me about...
Adios, patient.
I knew I was in a weird mood today, man. Knew I was in a weird mood today. I knew I was in a weird mood today, man. Not a bad mood, don't get me wrong. I'm here for you, don't worry. But I knew I was gonna be silly today. I knew I was gonna be silly today. I could just feel it before I came on, man. Who's this green woman? Is she green? Okay, I think she needs a doctor. All right, lads, what are you doing up here? Morito squints up at the dilapidated building. Shielding his eyes with an orange slip of paper, he grunts at you as you approach.
Hola again, miss. Please stand back. A sensitive operation is underway.
Yeah? Can't be that sensitive. The area's not secured and there's no other GM around. Need some backup?
Marito's the one with the badge and qualifications here. An eviction notice. We got squatters in the Palace of Culture.
Oh, yeah. I actually spoke to one of them. He leans to the side, peering into the dark entrance. Then he tilts forward, just a bit, and stops entirely. Does the proto-fascist larvae not know that palaces of culture were built to be free and open to all? Wish I could roll my R's. Free? Free and open to all? Free? Why the eviction? Portofiro. I really wish I could roll my R's properly, man. I think my cunnilingus game would go. Why the eviction? Are they bothering anyone?
It's for their safety. The building's all rotten on the inside. Bits have been coming off for ages. And it's getting worse. They shouldn't be in there.
You all right there, Grayson?
Not to mention that if anything happens, we'll waste valuable Guardia time picking their remains out of the rubble.
I don't know if she's giving me a headache. or if I've given myself a headache from shouting, well, I'm gonna get some paracetamol. If you've just got here, man, I've been at war with one of my neighbors since I started the stream. A neighbor a few doors down has a kitchen door open, faces the backyard. My office faces the backyard as well. She's doing the washing up, and she's singing, but it's not singing. It's wailing. It sounds like a cat dying. So periodically, if you hear me yelling, "Shut the fuck up," my kids are trying to sleep. They've got pneumonia, and one of them's got a peg leg. Squatting is a fake crime, man. The Palace of Culture belongs to the people.
Maybe where you're from, but we're in a civilized place. See, you messed up my analysis with your nonsense.
Your analysis? I'm full of nonsense, mate, and I'm a critical analyst. I'm here to analyze. Seems to me that if you can't put up with the nonsense, you're not really an analyst, man. An analyst needs to be able to hear through between the nonsense. So what's the holdup?
It's just methodological complexities. See, per procedure, an officer must occupy the zone of obtrusion to ensure no further trespass occurs. The zone's here.
Yeah.
But in parallel, an officer must breach the zone to serve the eviction notice and applicate a timely and effective removal of all offenders from the premises.
I was watching a bad archive of Limmy playing that I am Jesus Christ game that you've probably seen on Steam, and we were recently playing Hogwarts Legacy on the stream, and I said that I used to know a family that wouldn't let their kids watch or absorb any Harry Potter stuff because they were super religious, super Christians, right? So I was watching Limmy play the I Am Jesus Christ game, which is fucking woefully bad. But what made me laugh was there's a sequence with Satan, and you know the little shit mini game in Hogwarts Legacy where you've got to sketch the shape in order to learn a new spell. That mini game is in the Jesus Christ game verbatim, as in it's exactly the fucking same, and it just made me chuckle, man. My 3 sons and 2 daughters named John, and John all need sleep. It's 7 p.m. I've told them that if they don't go to sleep, the world is gonna fucking end and it'll be their fault. And you're ruining it. So I can shout at video games in peace. Ah, cops speak. Stilted, bloated, and memorized from a pamphlet. Yeah, fuck the police. Look, wobbling legs. Praise shakes. You're not afraid of going in, are you?
Who? Marita? No. Not even close.
Pussy!
It just needs some figuring.
No, it doesn't. I'll go in. Given the building's condition, he might be scared of the whole thing collapsing on him. I'll have a look if you want.
Why would a sock businesswoman do that?
He's desperately hoping you'll give him a good reason to let you step in. Just pretend I'm a spy. Just say something that sounds good. No need to get deep. In fact, better if you don't. Listen, I'm going in. Cool?
Well, cool. As an officer of the Guardia Municipal, I'll give you permission to enter. Please get them out of there.
Very easy. Once you accept that police officers all have brain damage, it becomes a lot easier.
Here, this might be useful.
Oh, flashlight. More gear. Nice.
It gives you a thumbs up. His shoulders sagging in visible relief. And away we go. How we doing, guys? It's Tuesday.
And if you can believe it.
It's Tuesday. We're playing more Zero Parades.
And if you can believe it.
It's a glorious day. It's a glorious day. Tomorrow, I can order my fucking weed prescription and possibly buy World of Warcraft Midnight, which I won't be streaming much. It might come in on the tail end of streams, but similar to like Deadlock and stuff like that. I know most people don't want to see that shit. Believe me, I know. Well, it is because it's divisive, man. And I only just got some people to admit that the Deadlock streams, and I know these things, because I'm an empath. I fucking pick up on energies, man. But we got such a short audience here anyway, man. The less I can do to detract people, man. Some games are fucking, you know. Some people just don't want to see MOBAs and stuff like that. They would want to see Tarkov though, bro. It will happen. It'll happen at some point, man. I've got to. I'm so short on game budget at the moment, but we'll get it going. I'm gonna get a so I know Kuzco was talking about gifting on Steam being weird because we're cross country and stuff like that, tax laws and shit like that. Yeah, we'll sort it out, man. If there's a demand, I want to fill that demand. I've been trying to get the James Bond game sorted for Friday as well. I'm doing my best at the moment. Because I do really want to play that. I think that'll be funny. And thank you, Grayson. And thank you. I just, if I could be offering quote unquote quality content, man. You know, currency conversions sometimes. Yeah, it's fucked, innit? Fucked. So I'll look into it, man. Because I meant to look into it. I was so lazy recently. Well, no, lazy's the wrong word, man. I'm navigating sleep deprivation all the time, but that does have the same symptoms as being lazy sometimes. So we'll get. And I want to play more interesting games on here. Like we've done quite well with Zero Parade so far. You know, I want to play another Final Fantasy soon as well. I'm thinking about doing Final Fantasy 6 soon, but I'm a bit scared because it's got like fucking like 20 protagonists. And that's a lot of voices, so I'm a bit scared. But I do want to do Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy generally goes down well here. I really enjoy Final Fantasy. I've fallen in love with somebody on Instagram who does like perfect fucking cover, like piano covers of Final Fantasy tunes. And I've mostly been listening to the Final Fantasy 6 one, so FF is hype, yeah. And I was thinking, I was even thinking of putting Final Fantasy 16 on the list, even though I've already got problems with it, but I need to do it at some point. Lensu was like, "Don't bother, Moose," and I was like, "All right, I won't." But I kind of have to at some point. I have to know how the franchise is doing. And to properly understand why it is they're too cowardly to announce / develop Final Fantasy 17, because it is a cowardice thing. I know it is. They don't know what they're doing.
Hello there. Give us one moment and watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
My wizard stuff, all right.
I think they're doing Final Fantasy Resonance to test the waters on turn-based combat and some other things. I think that's a cheap way for them to test a theory that we all know doesn't need testing, because they've already said, well, we saw Expedition 33 and we didn't realize people were that into turn-based combat. It's like, well, you fucking listen then. Possible Wizard. Are these guys playing D&D? You look down to see shapes in chalk, burning incense candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck. Check out the sound gear. This is top brand fancy stuff. Observe. The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stops abruptly.
What's the bass line again? Oh, I almost had it that time.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
What are you up to? He decorates the word song with a wiggle of his fingertips. Listen. You hold your breath and close your eyes. Dark firelights and digital snow dance behind your eyelids. Within your breast, a thrum stirs stray metal, a deep bass line, plucking strings of pectoral muscle. I hear it.
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing. We're trying to lure it out. Thus all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
Saw people kicking off. I somehow ended up on the Disco Elysium subreddit. I really can't remember how. If I end up on Reddit, it's an accident. I deliberately avoid it, even for like answering questions and stuff, because every second I spend alive, the more superiority, the more intellectual superiority I feel over people in comment sections. But they were all kicking off, and some people were really like kind of frothing at the mouth because they data mined Zero Parades and found out that they're using some Disco Elysium assets and some stuff from the cancelled Kuno and Kuno S game as well. And it's fucking shut up. Like, obviously, man, do you not understand how game development works? Oh, I get it. Zaum, horrible. They ripped up the Disco Elysium people, man, but assets generally will cross over from one game to the next. It's called being smart. I'm not speaking to. I'm not saying Zaum are great. I'm completely in their corner now, but there's a lot of cope going on that fortunately we've managed to get over just from being just. Don't know, because I was militant as well, like me and fucking Lemsford, and probably a few others as well, but we're two of the bigger Disco Elysium fans in the community, and we were ready to boycott this game, man, but if something's good, it's good, you know? If something's alright, it's alright, and it's good to tune out the rest of it, man, sometimes.
We're trying all the occult stuff. You wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon.
A pigeon? I'm looking for some squatters. Is that you?
No squatters in here. Just us.
That means you're the squatters.
We don't squat. We groove. We're a band.
You're a duo.
We're a scum synth duo act. I'm un, she's the. Together, the.
I love this game, man. Anu Balore Delana. To you as well. What's scum synth?
Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Epic.
It all began when a 10-year-old with the special foresight afforded only to the delinquent genius stole the keyboard from an electronic shop.
It was me.
It was afraid of her crimes, we hid it under our bed, where it lay for almost 3 years. During this period, we developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato, while the keyboard itself developed a patina.
At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum.
Harangued? Harangued. The past tense and past participle of harangue means to scold, lecture aggressively, or forcefully address somebody at length. It typically describes a loud, angry, or vehement verbal attack used to criticize a person or aggressively persuade them to adopt a specific point of view. I like learning words, man. Like I said yesterday, man, I can't remember the last time a game taught me new words was fucking Disco Elysium, so I just like this game, man. I'm not in the best headspace for it today, but I'm sure we'll settle in. The sound didn't call to her until it had begun to decay. They'll imbue the world's rot with a neon life.
But the genre itself wasn't fully formed.
You're gonna learn Orcish.
Upon the discovery of
Loktar Olga.
Scumsent.
It's just us.
And your real names.
Can a name be real? And if it can, then what does it depend on? Origin? Sound?
Cake.
Our mother named him Feral Jim.
What the fuck? The auto translate on the YouTube chat is fucking crazy. The Zug Cake.
Ate my own umbilical.
Right, so that's my orc name. That's my actually my orcish name. The more you know. Ate your own umbilical cord.
He ate his own umbilical cord.
He ate his
but
own
that's
umbilical
beside the
cord.
point, which is that our names are N and D.
No, you're right. Names are superfluous. We had this conversation yesterday actually with a different madman. I can't remember who that was. I'm unlocking the random side races. Voidborn looks sexy. Yeah, Voidborn are pretty hot. I think that might be what Xalatath is. And she's sexy. Oh, spoilers.
Run now!
What? Horde. Argent Dawn as well. That's where Ash is. But it doesn't really matter that much. It's too late, Grayson. It's too late. There she is, man. Fucking hell. I don't know if I can handle both Xalatath and Sylvanas, Windrunner. What the fuck?
You Windrunners. You just don't know when to lay down and die.
There's a lot of cross-race stuff anyway at the moment, Jake. So whatever. I know you're probably more Horde biased anyway, but yes, I'm typically Horde these days. Shouts out Nero, man. No fucking way.
We Windrunners are just stubborn that way.
This is so stupid. This is so stupid. So the writers only just got rid of Sylvanas. They only just got rid of Sylvanas after years of the community being like, oh my god, the writers need to fucking get over Sylvanas and get rid of her. So they got rid of her, and then they introduced Xalatath, who is effectively the same character. So obviously law differences, but they're both blue women, and they're both bad guys, and she's not supposed to be here. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I have to watch this now.
You? I honestly didn't factor for you.
Death comes for all, Xalatath. Even your wretched kind.
Now kiss.
We'll finish this another time.
Now kiss. No! The fuck? Slap her, slap her, slap her! Slap her! Okay. Yeah. Illyria, I know she's your sister and all, but she's done so many genocides, man. Didn't realize WoW was so horny. Oh yeah. I mean, we're going to Argent Dawn, which is an RP server, and it's known for it.
I thought you said you could never leave the Maw.
There are ways, nephew.
The Maw is hell, like it's abject hell. It's the worst plane of existence, man. Shouts out Kuzco. We'll get back to thingy in a minute, man. I just started thinking about Zalata. And
But they do take their toll.
she's not, is she? Are they making her a good guy again?
Regardless, you told me that Silvermoon was in peril. That it needed its Ranger General one last time.
Sylvanas, if the Maw cannot hold you, then maybe there's a way back for you.
Oh, this writing, bro. If you escape from hell, then maybe you can transgress all of your genocide and your sadism.
Back to us.
My penance, my true work has only begun, little sister. The Shadowlands are not at all what they seem. I cannot rest until I've uncovered the truth. Still, I hope to see you both again before the end begins.
This is so retarded. It's so fucking stupid. What do you think of the culture blockade?
Pointless. Culture's atomic, it's in the air.
If that's, hold on. If it's already here, might as well enjoy it. What brought you to this shithole in the first place?
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
I did watch some trailers and stuff with Taco. I've got a bit of a pull to it. I've not played a shooter like that. I stopped playing Art Raiders because I missed the expedition. I was very serious. It might have sounded like I was joking, but I haven't played it since. So you know, I am due to return to World of Warcraft tomorrow, but we'll see.
It's awful in here. Go see the basement bathroom. Divine.
Why did you pick Kisak for your music video location?
Dereliction, second only to the Pethol Tract in terms of.
The GM says the building's gonna collapse. You should leave.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
I do agree. Fuck the pigs.
Disregard them.
Tarkov PV plays like Stalker-ish. Yeah, it sounds all right, man. I've seen a lot of people with like 3,000 hours being like, oh, thank fuck for PvE, because I've regained my sanity, man. You'll like the loot, and it's way more in depth than Art Raiders. Yeah, I'm there. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'll set up some convenient donation. But I hate nice gestures. I hate it when people donate money. Always helps, man. My patrons, God bless them, man. I've got a working keyboard now, so I will get some content on there. But those guys have been paying for my fucking groceries the last couple of months.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
Yeah? Out of the corner of your eye, you notice a balcony above them is tilted slightly. That balcony's... anyway, this mystery does seem more fun than not getting crushed.
Exactly. Look around, explore the place. You'll hear it.
I think I just heard it. There have to be speakers somewhere.
Nope. Plus the power is completely dead in here. So even if we had found speakers in here, they couldn't have been running.
It's a good ghost
itself somehow.
It's the memory of culture embedded in the walls, stone tapes. All right, walk me through your theories.
Well, so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Poor building. Who knows how long it's been playing to no audience. Explore the place a little. Let yourself feel the rhythm. Let it sing to you.
All right, then.
Try listening on the stairs just over there. That's where I got it most clearly.
I'll have a look. Go on, then, I'll have a look. The barrier to keep the rats out of the tent. That won't stop rats, man. Rats will fucking chew right through it. A colony of lice writhes in the hall seating, their mouths full of old cotton. Above them, a perfectly circular hole in the wall draws your attention. You hear someone's voice singing, but only for a moment. 15 in time. Yeah, I can't do that. Inspect the hole. 4 inches in diameter, about 2 inches deep, cratering towards the middle. Made by a bullet, undoubtedly. These things were getting heated in the Portofilm People's Assembly. Poke the hole. Your finger disappears to the first knuckle. You feel concrete crumbling around it. Gonna back away from the hole. Finger it, yep. I fingered it as far as I could. For now. Just lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot. You hear faint snatches of what sounds like humming. Gone before you can focus. Yeah, there's gonna be hella entanglement checks. Look more closely at the ruble. Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed. The hall towers above you. I always get dead warm when I start streaming, man. Don't know if it was shouting at my neighbor or just the mere act of expositing dialogue. Hold on. Ugh. I still make it work. Lemstrid shouts out to you. I've been so impressed by the game. My expectations were just so low, and this really is such a pleasant surprise. I'm planning on scooping it when it hits the scale, so I've been trying to mind spoilers. Bless you, mate. Bless you, mate. Yeah, by all means. By all means. I've not bought it yet, but I'm going to. And if I've encouraged a couple of purchases, then, you know, sometimes that's just as well. I will pick this up. I will. Because, it's earned my capital, you know. It's good. I've been enjoying it. I was saying before, I saw some heinous cope on the Disco Elysium subreddit. Lord knows I try and avoid Reddit, but they're finding any excuse to kind of be frothing at the gills. They'll dig for any reason. So one of the upsets I saw today was somebody was like, "Well, I data mine Zero Parades, and they're using assets from the Kuno from the Locust City prototype." Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. Not bad. And to be fair, there was a mod that dropped and he said, "I'm so fucking sick of you lot just whining about nothing that we're gonna start shutting these threads down." And yes, because yeah, like I get it, and we will when we get to the end, we'll talk about it. But do you know anything about game development, cunt? Probably not. When they knew enough to data mine, so you know they just got an F mod unpacker, man. Like any fucking retard can do it. But it's just the fucking the venom, and it's fine. Like there are things to be angry about. There are things to be venomous about, dare I say. But at this point, they really are just trying to pick any old fight. And there are complications, but biases are dangerous. Biases get people killed. Biases can be very dangerous for the human psyche, especially people that aren't aware of just how beholden they are to sticky opinions. It's okay to change your mind. It's okay to change your mind. You don't have to stay the same static individual forever. You don't have to hold the same opinions forever. Like I was saying just before you popped in, we were ready to boycott. And when I played the demo, I was like, I can't fucking cope with this. But aside from the narrator, as soon as I turned that off, it's fine. I've been having a blast. But some people, man, you know, and I get it. Like have your reasons, but at least let them be good reasons. You know, hate the game on its own merit. Hate Zoom for being a greedy fucking capitalist, but don't hate the game. Hate it for existing. You know, art and artist type beat. We'll talk about it, but yeah, hate the author, not the book. That's right, man. Yeah. Exactly. It's, you know, there's value to be found in all sorts of places, man, and that's the nuance of art. That's what art is. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be simple, you know. And it just seems that a lot of these fucking baseline intelligence comment section habiters, man. I don't know. I generally, there was a point not too long ago where I'd occasionally go on Reddit if I was trying to get a question answered. These days, not even that. There's no excuse for me to be on Reddit ever. There's no excuse for me to ever be in comment sections. I find that every time I go to Reddit, a comment section, or like Steam reviews, they're all the same thing, by the way. They're all the same thing. It fucking drives me up the wall, man. So I'm trying not to do it anymore because I don't trust anybody's intelligence apart from mine these days. And I know that's such a pretentious and pompous thing to say, but it's not hard to be. Honestly, just people repeating the same thing, the same jokes and stuff like that, the same unfunny, the same unintelligible, uninformed. It just drives me up the fucking wall, man. I do get my fucking weed prescription on Thursday, so yeah, man. I have to avoid it these days because the look of dismay on my face, man, when I'm trolling through any comment section. How long have you gone without? Not long, to be fair. Maybe about a week or two. Don't know. I'm getting better at not being on it, but I'd always prefer to be on it. I'd always rather be stoned than not. It definitely helps me because I'm such an irritable person anyway. Yeah, it's quite like I've gotten better at it, man. Like fucking 10 years ago, be the moodiest cunt in the world for a week or two. These days I'm just like, right, well, these things are gonna happen. Certain parts of my brain are gonna come back online, and it's mostly the parts of my brain that go, well, why? The part of my brain that goes, why the fuck? When I'm stoned, it's just why. A steel conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs is embroidered with a red N. Nesta. Potentially. That seems too convenient. I'm not going to hit any of these entanglement checks. Examine the wall. It appears to be peeling. You step away from the sagging chair. Are these all entanglement checks? Because I'm not going to hit any of them, man. Boys down, so you... Over there. Yeah, the weed definitely helps me be more content with the world, man. Well, not content, just kind of... Oh, it is Nesta's chair. Cool. Makes me more tolerable and easy to be tolerated, certainly. You hit another insomnia patch out with Sophia. Oh, really? Yeah, my sleep's still all over the place at the moment, but I just catch those Z's whenever I can. It used to be just like, right, I'll get on with the day, but these days I'm fucking terrified that if I go like 24/48 without sleep, I'll be passing out on my floor, and God forbid I do it during stream, so... We're getting there, we're healing, man. The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing the space beyond into a deep, vacuous dark. For a split second, you're sure you can hear someone strumming a bass guitar. Test your weight on the structure. I'm gonna crush these two. A horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. The balcony rotates a little further to the east. Farther, sorry. Hold alone, you may have already heard of it. They basically put 10 people in an insanely hostile environment, and the rule is last person out there wins 5. That sounds fucking amazing. It's all self-filmed, so there's no production. That sounds fucking incredible. 500 G's, man. Yeah. I love that. That is one good thing that TV's given us, man. It's just like fucking put enough capital in front of people, they'll do all sorts. They probably could have done it for 100 grand, man, and people would have fucking... I don't think there's actually anything I can do in here, you know. Oh, lower floors. Let's check those out. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea for a show, man. Because ultimately, anybody on it deserves it. They should just do the Stanford prison experiments, but for money. Only one bathroom. The piss line must have been a war zone. Piss line? Fucking hell. A damp record of the palace's past life. Beer cans and bottles litter the floor beneath. For a moment, you think you catch the sound of a tambourine. Well, there's different parts. I'm intuiting different parts of a quote-unquote band or something like that, like different instruments, different places. But my entanglement is very, very low. I'm not hitting any of these checks, man, on this playthrough. Read the graffiti. Difficult to know where to start. Insults, addendums, counter-insults, nudity in droves. Look for names you recognize. Nesta's name is the most common, nestled in a thatch of vitriol and surreally hirsute. Cox. Hirsute. Hirsute Cox. No, not Jesuits. Sorry, I put up Jesuit. Not Jesuits. Hirsute. Oh, I spelled that wrong. No, not hirsute. Not Jesuit. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Covered with a large amount of hair, shaggy or bearing coarse, stiff hairs. So, pubes. Read about Nesta. The words traitor, revisionist, and reactionary have been added and crossed out several times over the course of the years. Any sweet gossip? The older graffiti all seems to be variations on the theme that Nesta is a capitalist dog. Recent additions speculate on the origins of local STDs. That's funny. I don't know, man. It still feels a bit weird when this game tries to criticize capital, but a piece of tiles falls softly to the floor. My teeth are sharp like a giant squid transmuted into metal. Closer, you realize that it's a pneumatic tube system. Pipes, which once carried parcels and letters throughout the building. They wheeze and crack, suffocating in their disrepair. You can hear snatches of drumbeat, but you don't know where it's coming from. Examine the pipes. Tangled and rotting, each uniquely fucked. High-pitched squeaks and scrabbling of claws from within the tubes. It is a rat maze.
Rats.
What happened to tubes, man? Time, mostly. But some of the damage looks purposeful, particularly to one tube. On closer inspection, you see that someone has scratched "For the Supreme Cunt" into the metal. Reach inside, don't get bit by rat. You stick your arm deep inside one of the tubes. What else? You turn your attention away. Okay. You leave the system to melt. Slowly. Let me taste that flesh. It's my favorite part. Right, so I can't do anything in here. Really? Which seems a bit weird. Like, these are all entanglement checks. It's the only time I've been... Well, I mean, I guess we had the place with all the poetics checks as well. Is it going to be the case that there's a few areas such as this where it's mostly based around one stat? Because that might be a problem for me. On a design level, that might be a problem for me, but we'll see. I couldn't really determine anything.
Hey, you back?
I can't even show them that the building is dangerous.
Try listening on the stairs just over there.
I might, listen guys, I might just have to leave you to get crushed by the building. I don't think there's anything I can really... I'm gonna have to go tell Marito that I can't get used to budge. He's gonna have to do his job. Mate.
The squatters, did you get them out?
No. He swears softly under his breath, fiddling with his whistle and staring up at the ominous building. They're musicians.
All right. So?
Just, you know, they don't seem like a threat.
Looks can be deceptive, ma'am.
He believes the cliche, so it's his final word on the subject. But how would you get them to leave, then?
Tactical strike. Special Carabinero detachment. Maybe some smoke bombs.
Yeah, you're definitely a Fed. He talks as if they're terrorists. Too close to home, man. Can't. Nah, I'll be back. I'm not doing this right now. Too close to home. Not doing this.
You're back.
For those of you that don't know, you probably do know. A lot of people in the UK are being charged with terrorism for holding signs. What are you doing here?
I'm checking out the scene, inhabiting the streets, thinking about the past and the future.
What was your deal again? He's doing nothing. What's on the current scene?
On the scene? Well, there were some suspicious-looking people around here. Out-of-towners, I think. But they've moved on. They were wearing some cool, high-end shit.
Cool in what way?
Futuristic materials, high-grade factory work.
You mean that trio that was blocking me before?
Yeah, you know them?
I thought their clothes looked a bit shit, to be honest.
Well, maybe you lack the necessary context of the scene.
Have you seen my fucking fit? I'm afraid you're wrong. What kind of threads?
A lady wearing Verta 9 sneakers, a man in a sacrophobe coat, another man wearing crossbill. Those are all illusion brands. They don't even sell the knockoffs for some of these in the bazaar, hence out of town.
How do you know these brands?
I told you. Been around the scene long enough.
Again, this bootlegging pattern is really intriguing to me. There's meta context to it as well. With this game being a bit of a pastiche in a way. And there's the mega violating device that we yeah, I'm still surmising the use cases and the weight of the concept of bootlegs in Zero Parades at the moment, but it's fucking really intriguing how front and center it is, given that this game could be argued to be a bit of a bootleg in and of itself. I don't know, there's some weird irony going on in its critiques on Capital, which is a bit ironic. Yeah, I'll be thinking about it, certainly. Why were they here?
I think they were illusion brand ambassadors. I hit them up the other day, hoping to represent the scene of Portofino, but they were not very talkative and told me to mind my own business. I thought we could have a scene crossover, but it was not to be.
You must be some kind of a sick Lucio-phile.
No, you've got me all wrong. Style has no borders or politics, right? For decades, Kisok was a very low-quality scene, as far as the global scene goes. It's starting to show promise now, but I have to keep watch to make sure it doesn't go the wrong way.
The thankless gatekeeper. Have you got anything illuminating for me? I can't be asked.
The scene.
Can't be asked with you, mate. Right, this is where they were blocking off before. So I don't know if I've been here. No, I haven't. The elevator goes straight to the roof. Rickety stairs leading downwards towards the canal. Doors crowd you, stacked upon each other. Behind one of them, your former asset, Estoc, draped in a see-through cloak. Esty knew it. Competent, unlikable, ultimately invaluable. It's good I'm here. We should probably talk. Talk, yes. Then spy. One of these apartments belongs to Estoc. You just have to discover which. Better start knocking then. You must be subtle in your approach. Your asset is still living in her cover. That will make her unpredictable and desperate. Esty keeps a special mental calendar marked critical phone call from Herschel. The calendar has been counting for 5 years. All right, let's get to it. A large framed board with the title Residence printed across the top. Sounds promising, but probably too easy. Title and initial entries are printed in thick embossed ink, but over time, names have been crossed out or added with rough pencil. Look for Nuits. You read the list, including the crossed out entries, then you read it again. There is no Nuits. The list appears haphazard and poorly maintained, which no doubt suits Estoc perfectly. You come away from the wall. Tonio! What's going on, mate?
No soliciting. I mind the floors, will you?
The man is swaddled in a pristine maintenance uniform. The name on its chest reads, Tonio, building manager. He hurriedly smooths down the single patch of hair which time has yet to steal from his head. Lucky fuck. I'm not a solicitor.
Good. We don't want any of it. Nothing weird or improper in my nice campaign. All right?
Okay. Nice campaign. Certainly sounds better than Laboratory of Urban Decay. You're dealing with a get off my property type here. Problem is, his property is communal. Sounds like a bleak state of existence, cunt. Is there anything I can do to help?
Not really. I mean, you could help me sweep if you wanted to, but...
I don't think that's really the root of your problem, Tonio.
No, of course not. But I like to think if I can keep this place clean, I can keep my head above water.
Yeah, man. I get that.
Look around. You think one person alone can clean all this? We used to have one manager and 3 concierge. Now, it's just me.
Mate, you're gonna be replaced by AI in 2 weeks, so, might as well start packing now, cunt.
I'll pay you 20 sol, if you're interested.
Ooh. Do need the money. A palliative measure at best, but then again, life is a palliative measure. Side hustles make the world go around.
You asked. I think the more we all dedicate ourselves to our own tasks, just the punctual tasks, the better it'll be for everyone.
Oh my god, it's fucking 20 to 5 in the morning, man. Like real life. Maybe I should take Herschel to bed. Alright, I'll help you sweep.
Really? Thanks. I could really use
Me and Herschel have aligned. What time did I get to bed today, man? Well, like 11 a.m. But I deliberately only slept for about 3 or 4 hours so I can try and fucking sleep properly tonight.
Are you sure you know how?
I need the money, Tonio. Come on.
This has to be done right, you know. This is a classy building.
I did start to try and sleep at about 1 or 2 in the morning. This is most nights, man.
Here.
Start sweeping. Black cloud comes over your vision as you begin to drag the broom across the floor. The last impression you register is the brush head scraping ineffectually over a layer of sad decrepitude that is not exactly filth. How will I know when I'm finished? Don't you realize? You are finished. Oh my god. 4 hours have passed. Thank God. The black cloud recedes. Your vision returns. Oh my god. The floor looks the same. However, there is a little bit less of you left than there was before. What is wrong with this place? No broom can touch.
Thanks. It's looking much better. Here.
Thanks. You managed this whole building, right?
You noticed my badge.
He brushes imaginary dust from his name.
It's actually not just a building. I manage the entire housing campaign.
It's kind of depressing.
I do what I can. More than most managers would, but there's only so much you can accomplish with a paintbrush and a broom. You should have seen what this place was like when Nestor put it up. Real class, real majesty.
The buildings are old, decaying, but clean. This man is fighting the final battles in a lost war, polishing broken handrails, painting splintered wood. What was it like back then?
A palace for the people.
Wow. Clearly some kind of a slogan from the days when this was built.
During the Nestor-ismo years, when the city was developing, some families needed to relocate so that we could have infrastructure. And this place was built to house them.
Sounds like a euphemism for forced displacement.
Oh, no. This wasn't like that at all. It was a privilege to come here back then.
What happened to this place? Where did all that majesty go?
A different class of people moved in.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the children of the people that were here in the first place were born a different class of people than their parents.
Okay, and what kind of people used to live here?
Important people. Artists, diplomats.
He's never met a diplomat in his life. Probably doesn't even know what they are, except they sound important.
Not like the vandals that infest it now.
And you've been here since the beginning?
First job I ever took. And the last, probably. I wasn't even out of school when I started cleaning the housing campaign. 16 years old. Worked all the way up to the big keys.
If you indulge nostalgia like that, the present will always disappoint you.
Of course it disappoints me. How could it not? I don't think that's a bad thing at all. It's good that some people remember what we were capable of. Back when we had the sense of decency and cleanliness. Much too late now. All too late.
Anyway, I'm looking for a resident.
I said no soliciting. Very clearly, in fact.
I'm not soliciting anything, man. Do you know Esty Newitz? She lives here somewhere.
No Newitz is here.
Too quick on the denial. That's a big flashing yes. Just Esty then.
No Newitzes.
I said Esty. Older lady, very bossy, mean.
If she's bossing you, then perhaps you should be paying a little more respect to your elders. Think of that?
Shut the fuck up. How about that? How about that for respecting my elders? Why don't you go and fuck off? Maybe she's using a different name. I know her.
Then you should know how to contact her. You've an air of soliciting about you. And a nice lady like that shouldn't be bothered by it.
You've an air of fucking off about you, cunt. Only a subjugated stickler for the rules would call Esty a nice lady, put from the same unfun cloth. So she is here.
If this person who may or may not be living in this building did not send you a forwarding address, then I can't help you.
Oh, la-di-da, man. Fuck you and fuck your shipbuilding.
Typical loiterer.
Right.
Pick up your feet when you walk.
I'll pick you up and fucking throw you into the... Photographs, candles, tucked under the stairs. You'd be forgiven for initially overlooking the modest shrine were it not for the roughly carved wooden figurine, waist height, sat off to one side. This is a shrine to Sirius, angel of romance, war, and negotiation. This shrine is a lot less elaborate than the one in the bazaar. If it weren't for the candles, you easily could have mistaken it for the shadowy heap of discarded belongings awaiting the weekly garbage collection. Tonio's been maintaining it, but he's the only... Tonio's been maintaining it, but he's the only one. Few of the middle-class residents of the housing campaign want to be seen openly making offerings or tending the shrine. Such things scream working class. Examine the offerings. Among the usual photographs and candles, people have left mysterious items. A single house slipper, a dusty magnum of champagne, a small pouch filled with some sort of musky, sweet herb. Fucking take that, man. And scattered throughout wedding invitations, faded priests, RSVP dates years in the past. It's customary to invite the angels to the festivities, to bless the union. It's my sister's wedding at the end of the month. Pick up a wedding invitation. You are cordially invited to celebrate the joining of Mr. and Mrs. Pascal Kavanagh on Anatos 3rd 92. I wonder if they're still together. Probably not. According to law, a blessing from the Dog Star should ensure a union that lasts 30 years minimum. Offer the Miracle Line card to Sirius. The Miracle Line is the sex line. You take out the little off-white rectangle, red inked lips glinting in the low light. Sirius, accept this offering. With a soft flutter, the card drops onto the shrine and into the dark pile of offering. It belongs here. Grant me the understanding to know what matters and ignore what doesn't. A murmur of voices overheard. Laughter from an open window. You can hear it all. Pray to Sirius, I guess? The shadows shift and grow long, candles flickering. The air thickens around you. I can't think of anyone that deserves my prayers right now. Each prayer counts. It should not be wasted. The red slips of paper hung overhead undulate gently as you step back. Undulate. I've got an itchy nose. I'm sorry if I keep on, picking at it. I did a whole lot of cocaine before the stream. Cocaine in this nose, ketamine in this nose. That's what we call Calvin Klein. Sorry, I should have been reading these tooltips out. A collection of sensible shoes. Well, I guess she's here then. Come on. Game devs, come on. Do better. Do better. And I do have a point to spend, right? I've nearly got another one, actually. Hey, it looks like Abrams. Hmm. Hmm. Let's go grey matter. Why can't I raise it? Oh, is it because my potential is maxed out? Right, okay. I understand. So if I want to increase my grey matter, I need to internalize a thought that allows me to do so. Understand? Do you understand? I can't do that right now, so let's put something else up. Let's go for personalism. Since I've got extremely high potential for it. Duchess's satchel. The Duchess is the bone sex lady. A plain canvas satchel hangs from a coat hook. A pair of colorful rain boots sit on the ground below it. No boots in the house. A tidy, meticulous occupant. Where have I seen these rain boots before? They kept a pair of feet dry as they stood in ankle-high water in the basement of the magazine office. Oh, hold on. Where's the button?
And if you can believe it.
The enter interrogatrix. She must be staying here. Oh. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. I still fancy you, though. Open the satchel and look through. In the bottom of the satchel, spine creased and carelessly left facing downward, you find a green hardback volume. Why the fuck would you leave your satchel outside with stuff in it, man? Is there anything incriminating in here? You scour the smaller pockets inside, but find only pens, paper clips, sticky notes, and an ancient pacifier. Got a kid? Gummy rubber tip gone brittle. Or a secret raver? Taste the dummy. You give it an experimental suck. The nipple is uncomfortably hard against the back of your front teeth at first, but it softens as your saliva coats the rubber. What the fuck? This is a normal pacifier for normal infants. It's never been in contact with drugs. You know what this means, don't you? It means I can threaten the life of her child. And that is good leverage, man. That's what we call, in the land of zero parades, human capital. See, I've fucking been listening. I've been listening. Not only have I been listening, I've been tortured by a woman who has a child. And I'm going to put a gun to her baby's head and laugh as I pull the trigger. Examine the book. Oops. It appears to be some kind of textbook. It's titled The Shadow Mother. Shadow Mother? Indeed, Shadow Mother. According to the subtitle, a clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism. I was hoping for witch milf erotica or something like that, man. There will be no erotic thrills here, only trauma. I think I'll just borrow this. The volume slips neatly into your pocket. You refasten the bag. Exact retribution on your enemy. The satchel is virtually empty since you took the book out. There's nothing to exact retribution upon. Take a fucking massive, dirty diarrhea dump inside the satchel. You fucking dumb. It's not complicated. You turn back to the alley. Right, Herschel, you all right, man? Because we've not been to bed, and it's now 9:30 in the morning. That's normal for me. That's normal for me. But are you all right, man? Me and Herschel are one and the same, though. We determined this yesterday. I need to get a clip of that moment during the interrogation where the game verbatim took the words right out of my mouth, and I celebrated. Read the book. A dense psychology book. On the back, a seal depicts a compass pointing inward. Next to it, the words, published by the Polytechnic University of Trefe. The Shadow Mother. A clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism. Totally at odds with the subtitle, the cover catches your eye with a flourish of surreal violence. Examine the cover. You see a human head in profile. Its top appears to have been sliced off. Where its brain should be, all manner of snakes and spiders appear to be spilling forth. That reminds me of a great scene, a great voice, a great line, sorry, from the JoJo English dub. Which, to be honest, I don't know if anybody else found significant apart from me and Baby, but let's find out. No, I don't think so. Oh, he's chock-a-block with serpents. It can't have been only me and Baby that found that funny, man. It can't have been. I guess it was. Oh, blimey, he's chock-a-block with serpents. Deeply metaphorical. For what it's worth, this is a common motif in psychology textbooks. And who's the author? Dr. L. Alfonso of the Polytechnic University of Trefe. Even smaller text informs you that Alfonso's other publications include Within the Grudging Sanctum on Pathological Cartographies and The Erotics of Self-Sabotage. Open the book. The table of contents is laid out before you. Chapter 1. The Realm of the Shadow Mother. The Shadow Mother is clever, vain, domineering, and critical. In some cultures, she may be revered as a leader or oracle. She resides in a remote, ice-strewn realm, capital R, beyond failure, fault, or accountability. Whenever I see realm with a capital R, I just think of you guys. The word no means nothing to the Shadow Mother. She knows only the eternal yes. In the realm of the Shadow Mother, she is I, Locus, all. Sounds familiar. Visitors to the Mother's realm are expected to remove their shoes at the door and not touch anything without permission. Aha. Aha. Chapter 2. Her Shadow Ways. The Shadow Mother manipulates to refashion reality to her will. Fortunately, the Shadow Mother needs no weapon but her own organs of perception and expression. Eyes and ears to spot the flaw, a tongue to put the flaw into words. I'm getting bored. When do I fight the Shadow Mother? The child is always fighting the Shadow Mother, but to no avail. It is from conflict itself that she draws sustenance. How does she become this way? Her origins are often themselves enshrouded. To become what she is, she must first construct a so-called false self, which becomes both her sword and her shield. Her burden may prove unbearable. The pain of her own origins, the pressure of maintaining the false self, these must be mirrored onto intimates and offspring alike. Maybe I could harness her shadow powers. There is a lot of clinical studies and analysis. No, sorry, this is a work of clinical studies and analysis, not a how-to manual. But what if it were? In their reports, the opera's psychomancers, I like, noted your morbid tendency to take on guilt for things you had nothing to do with. That's trauma, baby. Chapter 3, The Child of Shadow. The offspring raised in the realm of shadow cannot fail to be shaped and molded by the mother's incisive words and forbidding glances until she accepts her role as a perfect doppelganger herself. In weaker offspring, this often manifests in the form of personality disorders. What kind of disorders? Gross stress reaction, obsessive compulsions, fear and trembling, schizophrenia, mania and depression. Very occasionally, the offspring may overcome these disorders by developing their own false self, thus becoming their own shadow mother. Well, what about shadow fathers, man? Can men not be narcissists? Inconclusive. Lack of significant documentation available. Note that this is written by a man. This book seems pretty thoroughly researched, though. It's a clinical study, not a comprehensive diagnostic of an entire class of disorders. All right. Flip to the very end. Other works are also available for mail order through Tref University Press. Within the Grudging Sanctum on pathological cartographies, the erotics of self-sabotage, the Womb Wanderer, a treatise of hysterias, borderline personalities, and other feminine ills. Yep, I knew it. Devotion, depression, deviation, the daughter problem. Right, this guy's a cock. Enough of this. You return the book to your belongings. Disgusting. Tui. Disgusting. Tour. Oh. Tui. I need a lockpick, brother. 2 bottles, 1 glass. Ah, she's an alky. Buildings packed so close you could climb from this window to the one opposite. I like that. 2 bottles, 1 glass. It sounds like a horrible video, but it's actually just a nice way to say the person that lives here is an alky. And Zero Parades is full of this kind of language. It's fucking brilliant. It's really, really good at descriptive language. It's really good at sensory language. In ways that I haven't seen since another video game. Mailboxes, the best way to get to know someone without having to talk to them. A postbox with drawers numbered 1 to 12. The whole apparatus locked at the side with a single keyhole. Look for SD's mailbox. No nuances. The building manager wasn't lying. A name change, perhaps? That locked shit. Begging for the bang of a pry bar. Surely be able to tell which is SD's drawer from the contents. Three doors down so you can ignore it. You slip the pry bar fluidly into the side of the post box. You hardly need to apply pressure. It comes undone with the slightest leverage. Shoddy maintenance, Tonio. The mangled flap of metal hangs limply, leaving the letters and parcels within exposed. Any sign of Esty? In one drawer, you find a Macram catalogue and an envelope addressed to a name you do not recognize, Havana, but stamped from the Portofino offices of MTR. Right, so she's changed her name to Kavanagh. I know for a fact she's in this building because I've fucking seen her. because the game designers messed up. All mirrors angled to reinforce the same image, a cover as life. When you knew SD, she hated MTEB, but understood its lumbering bureaucratic movements. Seems she's put that knowledge to fine use. Wonder if she still hates him. Seems like they return her phone calls at least. Let's see what's in that letter. The address on the envelope reads Kavanagh, but inside is a check marked SD Newitz. Kavanagh must be her husband. His name alone on the address. Apartment number 4. Husband, more like victim. It seems nothing has changed but her life. Esty? Married? This can only be a desperate attempt to blend in, not like a real husband. Hello, Esty. Target acquired. You slink away from the scene of petty crime. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. My teeth are sharp like a great white shark. Let me taste that. That's number 3. Number 4. Okay, bitch. You have arrived at SD's doorstep. The last time you spoke was the day your network blew. You definitely called her back like you said you would. I'm pretty sure I did anyway. Cascade, I need an hour. I'll call you back. Herschel, I'm serious. Here I am, SD, calling you back like I said I would. How are you? Much better now that I hear the authoritative yet reassuring voice of my lead. That's not what happened, is it? Of course it is. That's the official transcript. No one can argue with the official transcript. He's not going to be happy to see me, man. 5 long years of seething are about to come to a head. Maybe she's forgotten all about it. Look around the door. You avert your gaze from the door to the shoe rack. Knock, coward. Look at the shoes. They're shoes. 2 pairs. What else? A little sweeping brush. Nothing left to do but to apply knuckle to door. Knock. Soft steps approach the door, then stop. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar. Whoa, that's cool. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar. I kind of like that. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I'm going to make note of it. 1 second. Just explain how sorry you are. Find some common ground. She might even thank you for her recent career success. SD, it's me. Look, first off... No, actually, meet her with silence. That's way cooler. Just be turned sideways. Sideways to the door. Then when she opens it... It's been a while. It's been a while. Hasn't it?
Hello, for SD.
The old man beams at you, adjusting a dial attached to a gadget on his right ear. You must be SD's husband. Let's just get as much human capital as we can. before we have to talk to the mega bitch. You must be Este's husband. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you, charmed. He watches your lips, then smiles and nods twice.
Please call me Pascal. Nice to meet you. You are?
I'm just here to speak to Este.
Come in, come in. Este's in the kitchen.
Although my anxiety is pretty high right now, I have a feeling it might go higher, so let's take care of that a little bit, shall we? Yep, booze. Yep, drink the booze. Why does it do this sometimes? Sometimes I have to... Oh, right. Still got that open. Right. Drugs. Drugs. Yep. Booze. Then, cigarettes. Then, coffee. Then, then booze, then cigarettes. Oh, my fatigue's a bit high now. I thought I might have had a little bit more coffee, but I don't. My anxiety is a bit better though. We'll run with that for now. I've settled into the experience now. I was a little bit unsettled when we started the stream, but I'm enjoying this. Yes, Lewis, wagwan. Let's just get as much human capital as we can. Pictures, yes. Photos, brilliant. Framed photographs showing the couple and their guests at the wedding at a beach with a large group of children. Fucking lot of human capital she's got here. I fucking love this game, mate. I fucking love this game. It reads my mind, man. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna be messaging Brennan, but I can't come on this occasion, mate. My health's too touch and go at the moment, and I risk something bad happening, so I reluctantly have to turn it down. I'm pretty gutted about it though, to be honest. I wanted to catch up with people, but yeah, I definitely want to. It's this seizure shit, mate. It's a high risk situation, knowing what's probably going to go down and what I'm like. Regrettably, mate, I'm pretty sad about it, but we'll do something once I've got it sorted. I'm just a bit scared at the moment, to be honest. A lot of human capital she's got here. Dozens of people who all seem to be delighted to be around her. Yeah, we will, man. I'm really quite gutted about it, man. There's some people I've not seen for a while. But I know what I'm like, and I don't want to put anybody in a situation, man. I've done that before. You don't have any photographs like this. You don't even know this many people. None of these life assets know who she really is. Do years of affection and shared experiences outweigh her once having been an opera asset? It certainly appears she's pulled it off. Our seal is invisible, yet eternal. Every day she thinks of you, especially in the dark. What's with all the kids, man? It'd be a story to tell her. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that was nuts. That was nuts. Yeah. I know what we're like. I know what I'm like. And I don't sleep when I'm sober anyway. And that's my high risk at the moment. There probably will be activities that would stop me from sleeping, even more so, you know. Strange place, booze, etc. But yeah, we'll do something. I definitely want to catch up with the boys, as it were. What's with all the kids? But you reminded me I'll message Brennan after stream. As you look, you start to make out men who resemble Esti's husband. The children must be of his family. Esti never mentioned a family of her own, but it looks like she's married into a huge one. Herschel's so bitter, man. I don't mean to be this bitter. It sounds like we're a little bit jealous, to be honest. But she's been foolish because all of these people are leveraged now. I'm clued into this game, man. I know how the game works within Zero Parades. I know how this game is played. If Emta found out she worked with you, would they use these children's lives against her? Something for your back pocket, in case she tries to refuse your request. Leverage. Look at the wedding picture. Esti smiles at the camera. Pascal kisses her cheek. There is confetti in her hair. They do look happy. You barely recognize her with a smile on her face. Nice life, Esti. You turn away from the sideboard. Both the radio and TV are on. The latter is muted. Somebody needs a little bit of stimulation. Is everybody in this game autistic? Call to the husband some more.
Kitchen's through there.
He gestures towards the adjacent room. I see you have a big family.
Yes, many little avenues for happiness.
Oh, I wish I had the gun. You fucking coming with me, cunt! When did you and Esti get married?
3 years. Happy time.
Congratulations, you have a lovely home together. I love that kind of subterfuge, you know what I mean? With the fake niceties. Where you show up and you start collecting human capital. Human capital is basically leverage. Have you ever played Slay the Spire 2? Played a little bit of it. Yeah, I didn't get hooked on it, but I can see the appeal. I can see that you and Michael have been glued to it as well, so I might give it another go. It deserves all the reviews it gets, certainly. Really good developers, man. First one was very popular as well. How did you meet?
Oh, I was the postman. She always kept such a clean postbox. Started making me tea and, well...
Of course, that's adorable, so how many kids, where do they go to school? What time are they due home? You married a man who knows everybody's name and address and has access to their correspondence. Clever stock. Very romantic. Oh, that's beautiful. How very romantic.
Yes, it is. Us old people need love too, you know.
So beautiful. Congratulations, you have a lovely home together.
Thank you. So kind.
I should do 8-10 in duo and solo, so pretty much completed it apart from doing it on each char. But new content soon, I'd imagine. Well, maybe not soon, but I imagine you'll get more to chew on.
Okay then.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Oh, what a lovely home. What a lovely home they have together.
Hello back there. Just give me one moment. New cafetiere. Fiddly little thing.
Hello, Esti. It's been a while. She hums happily to herself, fussing over plates and cups.
Lovely weather we've had, don't you
I'm
think?
so excited. I'm so excited for this conversation, man. Estoc. Her shoulders stiffen At the sound of your voice, the humming stops.
Herschel.
Mouth set in a grim line, slight twitch under her right eye.
What a surprise.
Been a while. She pats her left hand dry on the tea towel hanging from the cupboard. There are tiny little daisies on it. This is nice.
Is it? Thank you. So,
here it comes.
biscuits? I'll just put a selection onto a plate. I have some new ones, actually. Chocolate.
He's holding it down, man. Maybe she has changed. We can partake of the new biscuits together.
We can. It will be nice catching up over biscuits. To what do I owe this unexpected visit?
The tides of fate, tugged by a crimson satellite.
Pompous rubbish. Empty words. Like when you promised me that phone call.
Would it have made a difference?
Yes. We were hunted, Herschel. The whole network. You placed me with Emter, surrounded by them, watching them search for me. I had to make myself safe where you left me.
I had no choice.
You did have a choice. You were the network lead. It was you they were looking for.
She lowers her head to stare at the red checkerboard flooring, at a point about 2 feet away from your right foot. She's looking towards the knife.
What did the opera do with you after you extracted yourself?
Back in the freezer for me.
Archives, Makes sense. But you're out now. In theater, I take it.
She looks back at you, her expression harder than ever. You hear someone laugh loudly on the roof above.
I've built a happy life here.
I'm not here to blow your cover, man.
Your presence in my apartment alone is dangerous for me. How did you find the address?
I went through your mail.
Incredible. And you didn't even bother to bring it up with you. Pascal is going to be devastated about that.
I see you got married.
Pascal is a very kind man. I am lucky to have him.
Lucky, lucky, lucky Esty. Oh, lucky Esty knew it. She sends a worried look to the door. Pascal sits beyond. I saw lots of kids in your photos.
Pascal's family. He has 3 brothers, each of whom have 3 children, all under 10. We spend every other weekend out at the coast with them.
That sounds nice.
It's wonderful. The youngest, Maggie, just turned 6 months. Loves mangoes. Isn't that something? A baby with a taste for imports? I didn't have a mango until I was your age, probably.
The spoils of working for Emter.
Operants almost never have children. Personality, lifestyle, fear. Is there any other career that makes your life a non-life, I wonder?
Esports professional. You don't need children to live.
I know that. I have none of my own. A non-life is one which you cannot live for yourself. As an operant, for everything you do, you must consider who you are not, rather than who you are.
For everything you do, you must consider who you are not, rather than who you are. Quite like that as well. I've got a nice little collection of Zero Parade's quotes developing, man.
I will not put his safety at risk for anything.
So he doesn't know anything.
There is nothing to know. Did you ever marry?
No.
No, I don't suppose you would.
I need to talk to you about something work-related.
Work-related. Right.
She sets her jaw, taking you in as if for the first time.
Take a seat. I'll make us that coffee.
Hey, no sugar, no milk, thank you. Don't mind me if I've got a torch, is that all right? I'm gonna lean here. I knew it! You bitch! I'll kick you fucking butt! Put it down! She spins towards you, arm raised. What's happening? Deliberate. Your former asset is mid-lunge, weapon in hand, eyes trained on your neck. 2 cups worth of coffee beans are about to hit the floor. Times are once again dire, operant. Your own shadow has turned against you. An advanced cognitive maneuver could win the day. That's an ACM. There's an ACM for situations like this. The remembrances tell of a word hidden for centuries by a convent of isolated nuns, then stolen by Probable, who told the opera that it means subdue in a long, dead tongue. Too close, already in motion, snatch it out of her hand. A single word to end this now, worth a shot. What's her weapon? An auto-injector loaded with a medical syringe. A bioweapon hidden in a jar of biscuits. Assume the worst. Let's do it. Esty hurtles towards you. Put it down, bitch! Put it down! React. Oh my god. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked right now. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, man. I'd be great in espionage, me. I think I'd be a great spy myself. Oh my god. I need to hit a 10 with 2 dice. I literally just failed it, man. I hit a 9. Timing is everything. Let her come to you. Steady. Steady. Bitch. What did... Uh-oh. You hear a click followed by a short, sharp pain. The fuck was that?
Sodium thiopental.
You bitch! Truth serum. Uh-oh. Oh shit. You're gonna be... You're gonna be so fucked when you tell her about killing the lich. Linonium fast approaching. Swan dive. Face first. You feel heavy. Fun. Your eyes close. Open. Close. Esty sits across from you at her kitchen table. Plastic tablecloth, assorted plates. And of course, a husband is viable to be... he could be unaware of this because he's been established as being hard of hearing, right? HOH.
Good. You're back.
What's going on? I saw vice grip in skull. Gonna get squished. Fight it. Awake. Feels nice, thanks.
Yes, yes. We'll take all that as read. Now tell me, what you're doing back in Portofino?
Assembling a new crew.
In order to...
You don't need to know the details, just your role is what you meant to say. Got to kill the Grand Lich of techno-fascism. Melita orders.
No.
An immediate change in her. Pale. Hollow. She puts her hand to her mouth and drops it. She can't look at you.
No. No. This can't be real. I can't have this.
Big Minister. Did you know nobody's ever seen a photo of him?
What you have just told me, you have never told me. Understand? How could you come here? You lead them to me.
Not followed. I wasn't followed.
The Weeping Eye are always watching, Herschel. Don't you understand? They're not like the opera. They are everywhere. They are merciless. They are...
Weeping Eye.
They will find everyone you have spoken to. They will torture everyone. They will assume guilt, and they won't care if they are wrong. You've doomed us all.
Are you gonna tell on me?
No, I'm going to get out of Portofino. I'm going to pretend I never saw you, and I beg you to do the same. Beg.
Bye.
Believe me when I say this. You are not the person for this job. There is no way the opera seriously thinks you could pull this off. This is suicide.
I need to do it. I need to get it back, man.
You should quit while you can. You're playing a loser's game. 1,000 ways to fail, no way to win. You are cannon fodder, at best. I will not. No. We cannot have any part in this. Get out, Herschel. I wish I'd never met you.
Bad news. It appears that Estog no longer considers herself your direct report, or your asset, or your friend. It'll be fine. Just get her a nice card or something. Old people stuff. There was a card rack on the ground floor of Photo 24. Why not? It can't get any worse. Well, it's been nice. I'm gonna steal something from your hamper. Stupid bitch. Take that. Ha ha ha.
Hello again.
Oh, I don't want to drop her in like that and watch TV with him. I'm not gonna fucking grass on her like that, man. I'm not that petty. The TV is silent, playing what looks to be a documentary about dolphins and their trainers. You ever fucking hear about the guys that were taking loads of fucking acid and fucking dolphins? Dolphin House. YouTube or Google Dolphin House. It's a good time. Noticing your attention, Pascal grins up at you and turns on his hearing device.
Do you like dolphins?
Spoken as if he's talking to a stranger's child. These are all very cynical answers, Herschel. Only if they're existentially aware.
I think I see what you mean. People can be cruel to things which cannot speak for themselves. or speak differently.
For all we know, every dolphin could be a poet.
That's a very clever thing to say. But clicks don't rhyme.
I want to argue with you, but he looks up at Esty, who shrugs.
I'll let you two girls chat.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Well, that didn't go well. I've utterly butchered my poetics with my fucking fashion sense, haven't I? I have incredibly high senses, though. I've got 7 senses now. What's my shadow play? Shadow play at 4. A bit of a ruckus outside, different kind this time. This fit is fucking deranged. I like it. Max, hold on. Take off all your clothes, Herschel. Take off all your clothes. What's our baseline? What's going on, fellow Everman? We just met with one of our previous crew members, and we got attacked with True Serum. Even though I knew she was going to attack me, but unfortunately I failed my dice rolls, so I think I'd make a good spy, but Herschel, not so much. So I'm going to redress Herschel from the ground up, just kind of picking decent clothes, you know, trying to balance my build a bit. I could do with some shadow play and maybe some coordination. So that's my first port of call. My poetics baseline is 4. I could keep her like that. Yeah, I could. Maybe when we meet up with the lady that tortured me, because I know where she lives now. I know where she lives, and I think she might have kids, and I'm about to get a gun. So I've got some impressive human capital at the moment. Human capital being leverage, of course. Blackmailing, fucking threatening, somebody owing me an apology, stuff like that. Human capital. Shadow play, boom. Coordination. My entanglement is already terrible. Mind you, I don't need... I could have done with coordination 5 minutes ago when I was getting attacked. Shadow play +1. What's the pants situation? Statehood +1, sensors +1, technoflex -1. That's still a net positive. Go. I've only 1 pair of gloves still, man. Coordination. Sensors +2. Yeah. Oh, I do have 2 pairs of shoes. But my entanglement is already shit. So jacketto. Jacketto. Looking good, looking good. And still nothing for my neck, funnily enough. Right, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. So we failed to recruit Esty. Figures. And my fatigue is particularly high with no coffee to compensate. This is bad. I need to find some coffee. And it's raining again. Why is it always raining? Right,
Finally get up to speed, Rand.
Oh, it's you. Heartless man, what are you doing here?
Just catching up on my shows. You see this one? Big and Loose, supposedly.
Yeah? His chin flicks toward a small mounted television. On the screen, a black wolf swings an iron slab of a sword through a row of chrome-plated adversaries. Arterial blood spurts forth in bright red gouts.
Unbelievably violent. Intimations of the future, one suspects. Reminds me of something else I saw recently. One of the opera's finest discovers her in a poet, then guts it out against one of Enter's most sadistic interrogators. Highly experimental, especially for syndication.
Yeah, I think I saw that show too. An uncanny buzz in the air, as though a director might pop out of any one of those doorways yelling, "Cut!" But no one jumps out of anything. No one appears to fix your hair or tell you exactly what to say. It's just you, the man with a box for a heart, and a few meters off, the maintenance man going about his lonely offices. Thank you. My verse is my weapon.
Opera used to be known for its unconventional approaches. Glad to see the spirit endures. In any event, seeing our protagonist disappear into an empty labor camp was no way to end the season. Had to make some calls.
Oh, what? Did the stream go off? I'm not too sure. Sorry about that if it did. How queer. Did it go off for anybody else? Let me know. How weird. Did say I've dropped some frames this stream. I don't know how. Oh, strange. Sorry about that, man. All right, fair enough. Fair dues, fair dues, fair dues. Yeah, sorry, Grayson. I'm not too sure. I'm going to try and get Twitch fixed at some point, just as a backup. And to, yeah, there's some Twitches that are missing out, man. Not many. Like I say, we're quiet on both sides, but it's good to have it as a backup anyway. The girl, the paper heart. Wait, you're saying you got me out of that jail? I thought we knew that. I thought we knew that. You wanted me to owe you a favor. Why?
Let's just say you got my little it detector chirping.
Ooh.
the Opera's got you on a daring new assignment, set to strike the hidden face of mass culture itself. Let's see if you can make it up to all those you let down the last time.
Listen, mate, have you got any coffee on you? Because I'm about to have a fucking meltdown. You haven't yet emerged from the fog of sodium thiopental. There's no deflecting just now. Whoa, this truth source is strong. Oh, should you be saying all this? The Opera want me to kill the Grand Lich, me. Gotta make a whole squad and a plot and everything. This reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII, where you have to try and assassinate Sorceress Adair.
Okay, easy. Doubt your controller would want you going around talking about your assignment like some kind of dim schoolchild.
You're fucking right, man. Melita's gonna be so fucking pissed at me.
Might let the sodium thiopental wear off before you give her a call, if I were you.
This isn't fair, man. I'm all truthed up. Let's try again when I can lie properly, yeah?
Come on, Operant. Get yourself together. We're barely midway through the season.
Why do I think you've got everything to do with everything all of a sudden? You're too smart for your own good. But you did save my life, so I just tried to cut a deal with a transnational capital. It went horribly.
Of course. Dear old Estok. There's someone who really makes the role work for her.
Why are you spilling the people's secrets to a null entity? Oh, it's the lunar cadmium mines for you. I think I might be able to get her husband on side. SD, less so.
Maybe wise considering the circumstances. Take it from one who's been around. The bank didn't become the bank by taking the shit end of the term sheet.
Just shitting. On the television, the Black Wolf's shadow extends over the last of his foes. A trembling angel lifts a bloody hand, bleeding.
Okay. Besides, there's others who may want a piece of your heart, if you're open to alternative bids.
So what, you're back with the Opera now?
Hard to say. According to the official records, I was never there at all. Question of timelines and such. All the same, hard not to root for the old club. One hates to see the capitalists and techno-fascists to just walk away with it.
You can say that again. I don't think this is about the Opera. I think this is about your side thing.
It is. But that doesn't mean the two have to be at odds. A tip, Operant. You could waste your days sniffing my rapidly disappearing gluteus, trying to guess if I'm a double, a triple, or any other fancy.
He's fucking...
Or you could remember the tenets of our craft.
Once again, the game has intercepted my train of thought wonderfully. This is like the 7th, 8th, maybe 9th time it's done this now. Literally just commented on how this guy is up to something beyond whatever I initially thought. And that much might be obvious, but it's just the way that it does it so quickly after I come out with these thoughts, man. This is a good game, man. I really like this game. A cost-benefit analysis. The probability of determining the why of him is near zero. Conversely, the utility of him is high. And I suppose you want to make a bid for my heart?
As it happens, I still know some people in the Ministry of Mass Culture. Old friends, you know.
Uh-huh. His information was good once before. There's no reason to think it won't be again.
I can make a few inquiries on your behalf. In return for your help with a personal matter.
Hold on. Who are these old friends?
All very well placed. Completely reliable. No one you need to worry about.
And if your friends don't come through?
A debilitating thought. Good thing I've chosen my friends well.
Okay, Captain Boxheart, tell me about this personal matter then.
A little archival research with a touch of smash and grab. Have you made it to the P-Tail track yet?
No, but I've heard the track on the soundtrack. A desolate spit of land on the edge of the city-state, formerly the site of Portofiero's doomed space program. Never been.
Worth your time. Fascinating local lore out there. Remnants of Nestor's galactic boondoggle and whatnot.
I like the way this guy talks as well. He's one of my favorites so far. We need to go talk to my boy about Einzeltone some more at some point. You're talking about Autonomia, that rocket that blew up? Oh, that's funny. There's a lot of great coincidences here, man. A couple rockets have been blowing up recently and polluting the sea. Anyway, no reality for now.
Widely believed to have blown up. Key distinction.
Okay.
Fast forward some years. I'm in the Eastern Republics on a little job. Client has me hounding former leads in MTER's Public Perceptions Division. My target's a retired filmmaker. I get him in a hotel bar, standard stuff, drinks and defection.
Hold on, who were you working for?
Some rinky-dink little government, lusty for empire office drama. Beneath us both, frankly.
You do this sort of thing a lot?
I'd say I do, yes. Batteries for this thing, not easy to come by.
As I understand, you need them special Lucian batteries, right?
As it happens, I misjudge my man's tolerance. Next I know, I'm dragging him out of a hookah parlor at 3 a.m. I lay him out in a vacant lot, smack him around a bit. He's lolling up at the stars, babbling about Portofiero, 77, and Project Autonomia.
What's it to him?
His tour de force and Gesamtkunstwerk rolled into one. Special and practical effects, scale models, multiple camera angles, dozens of simultaneous feeds, not to mention an actual rocket launch.
Oh, seriously suggesting... Hang on. Are you telling me that the rocket explosion was actually staged?
That's right. And I'll tell you what, that wasn't a weather satellite it was carrying either.
What about all the live witnesses? There must have been hundreds, at least. It was all over the telly.
Thousands, actually. All under absolutely massive NDAs. Morally indefensible. Legally impregnable.
Millions of people saw it happen.
No. What unsuspecting millions saw was a pre-recorded video. Seamlessly intercut and simultaneously distributed across the developed world. A miracle of misdirection.
Yeah, a bit too close to home. Above you, uncountable stars veiled by the scattering of blue light. Elsewhere, the bark of a small dog muffled by a window.
Strange business hours. Success and failure share the same rituals. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chilled. Records obliterated. Impossible to say for certain what is or was.
Fucking hell, man. I wouldn't play this game if you were paranoid schizophrenic with what's going on in the world right now, to be honest.
By this point, my man's brain is practically cooking in hashish. Narration growing hazier by the minute. I stash him back in his hotel room, then call my client.
What does the client say?
Space lore, who gives a shit? As I mentioned, rinky-dink setup. No signs of it detected.
But you give a shit about the space law, though. Why?
Because I've got that iron taste on my tongue. A scent on the air.
What's in it for you, cunt? What's in it for you, cunt? I have a feeling we won't find out until the end of the game, really. And then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. My target vanishes like a hooker at daybreak. When he rematerializes a week later, he's near frozen, zipped up in a gym bag in the unpressurized hold of the cargo plane.
You feel responsible for what happened to your target?
Responsible? I picked up the tab at the bar and the hookah parlor.
Sorry, I need to turn off the notification noises for Battle.net and Steam.
Besides, the inspectors declared it a simple case of aeroerotic misadventure.
Because I know at least one or two of you checked to see if it was yours. You don't buy that, though?
No, operant.
What the fuck?
I don't.
Sorry, pros me jumping between 500 characters. No, it's all right, mate. No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm not bothered. Oh, John's on classic. What a loser. I'm not bothered. It's just to save other people's sanity. And it might not have even been you, man. I've got a few people online at the moment. Yes, mate. Checking my account at midnight. At midnight. Oh! Ah!
Here, the trail would have gone cold, but for this. Before he misadventured himself into that gym bag, my target gave me a number. One I've kept safe in my piggy bank until now.
Oh, it's too late, Luis. I'm trying to indoctrinate V as well. Then we've got a 5-man.
HKT
Next, then Pudgy, then Craig. Next, the world.
7-E. A reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia. Forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo.
Midnight's been out for a little bit. I'm normally late to the party, so I'm keen to slide into home base in this one. Quite literally, I want to get my house set up. See how we get on. A reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia, forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo. The silo on the P-Toll tract, I'm guessing. That's where I'm going.
Attention. That's good.
Uh-huh. And if I give you what's in these old records, you'll give me what exactly?
The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
Meanwhile, the end credits have begun to roll on the little mounted television. Your eye catches on the words produced in collaboration with the Ministry of Mass Culture. Ave Imperio Luminoso.
A better deal than you'll get from the bank, I guarantee you.
I strongly suspect there's things about this errand you're not telling me.
Look at me. I'm a sad old man in an ugly shirt. Bad schnapps and historical tragedies are pretty much all that keep me going.
You're a yeah, you're more than a provocateur, aren't you? All right, I'll do it.
Very good. Bring your flashlight and a good pair of walking shoes. I understand the stairs are formidable.
Tell me more about these records. What's on them?
If I knew, there'll be no task operant. Not weather reports, I'll tell you that much. I understand the archives are in a state of disarray. Ravages of time and so on. Still,
oh man, I want to get another. I want to get a drink.
Lots of interesting stuff down there. If you feel the horror of the blank space coming on.
Okay, how many stairs?
The archives are on sub-level 3. Can't be more than a few hundred, probably. Well, this has been a fine change of scenery, but I should return to the Fog Mirror. We'll rendezvous there once you've got the records.
Oh yeah, I imagine we'll all burn out before 12.1.5 or something like that. Oh, it's ultimately like playing games is almost fundamentally a waste of time. Beyond the social component. I've said for a while the only reason I quit, I stopped playing WoW last time is because it's really hard to meet cunts on that game these days, and I was pushing pretty high keys, but with pugs, and it's a fucking miserable experience because everybody is just waiting to bite your nose off. We'll see how it goes. Midnight Reception's been alright. It still sounds like World of Warcraft. By all means, I'm interested in player housing and stuff like that. But a little bit of community as well. I just want to play games with people, man. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I don't even know what class I'm going to play yet. Probably tank. We'll see. We shall see. I've got fucking pretty much every character at level 80, every class at level 80, so yeah, we'll see. I'll see you at the Fogged Mirror once I've got your record.
As the old ones say, luck and skill operant.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some drink water. That's the spirit. Video games are video games, and I've long been wanting to do something with a bit more community than we have, because there's so many fucking video games that everybody's always playing something. So even if it's just for a couple months or whatever, good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough for me. Plus, apparently Sylvanas is back, so fucking. At least Sylvanas can just walk in and out of hell now, so I have to see how bad the writing is. Right, oh my god, what? Quite a lot has happened. I was worried I wasn't going to be able to settle into this today, but yeah. I need to go talk to Goat Eyes. Is that coffee? Oh! It's not enough, but it's a start. Oh. Black jacket. Gray matter +1. Me like. Me like. I'm wanting to push keys because I love doing Mythic Plus, but I'm not gonna go super hard, man. I'd rather, you know, help people out than go ultra elitist, because I'm pretty fucking good at World of Warcraft when I'm warmed up, but you know, if there's newer people coming to join in and stuff like that, I'd rather they were having a comfortable time, man, and weren't stressed out. So yo, here to accommodate. Anxiety needs to come down. Okay. We're square. We're square again. Oh, does it lead to the... What's the fucking point? Two doors that lead to the same place, okay. Right, we need to go see Goat Eyes. I need to put in a blick order. Man, I love the color in this game. It's fucking gorgeous, man. Look at this, man. Well done. Well done, artist. I see you. Oh boy. Got the cash. Plus, he doesn't count the money, just pockets it and nods at you. I should have it for you soon. Hours, not days. Oh, sweet. Thank you.
I'll be seeing you.
Catch you in a bit. Catch you on the flippy. And yeah, probably I'm more tank leaning than healer these days, but I never play DPS anymore. Probably tank.
If I had to guess.
Last played June 2024. When was that? When was I last playing? I remember. Probably last year, actually. Oh, shit.
Oh, you're back. Was it you running around causing chaos before? Everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, your dad's probably dead. Anonymity is your most precious asset. Salvage what you can of its ruin. Not me. I saw that too. Fucking mental.
Oh. Okay.
Unconvinced. Unbothered.
So, you want some party supplies?
The store beside her boasts a display of wig topiary, plastic tiaras, novelty sunglasses, a burst of colours. I've already read this. Behind it all, you see an oddly familiar shape. The tailored shoulders, the sharp collar. The shape is robust and clean, with an architectural asymmetry, like a knife. The cape. but nothing like the other costume pieces around it. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I have some news about you, Da.
What?
I can confirm he was taken by Emter.
He was right?
Childhood bogeyman, suddenly and horribly real.
But my dad's not important. He's nobody.
Who he is doesn't matter. It's what he did. Add-ons are less of a thing. They will still be a thing, but less of a thing. They've integrated things like damage meters. They might have sorted some stuff out with the hotbars and some other bits as well. They've tried to intercept the or lessen the need, but there's definitely plugins still about. So we'll see. I'm not too sure what how much we'll need at the moment. Probably some stuff. Just like fucking just shit, just the normal shit. Maybe some big wigs and stuff like that. But I don't know. I understand there's a less of a need. There's on-button rotations now. Be careful with the assisted rotations because they are the global cooldowns suck. Basically, they're good up until a point. It's always best to learn and map out your own rotations. The global cooldowns on the assisted rotations, from what I can remember, 25% longer, yeah. But for leveling and stuff like that, negligible. And to be honest, probably for a lot of content, it's probably fine. It's probably fine, but yeah. Definitely worth learning your class. Definitely still worth learning your class, I should say. But it's the most accessible it's ever been for a while. It's the most accessible World of Warcraft has maybe ever been, possibly. So yeah, good time to come back, I'd say. It does still very much sound like World of Warcraft, you know. I'm sure there's not going to be anything that's going to blow any of our minds, but World of Warcraft is fine. That's the experience I'm looking to dial back into. I don't need anything too crazy. He found something big. I'm going to continue what he started, Hen.
Yeah, but will he be... That is...
The words get caught in her throat.
I can't talk right now. I need a moment.
Yeah, sorry, Hen. She turns away from you and her stand burrowing deeper into her hoodie. I'm sorry. I had to be honest.
She's going to melt his head.
The girl leans in closer to the television set. On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. What are you watching, kids? Shh. Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound. The show's art style is identical to the wolf cup you came across. I thought so.
Ecstatic wolf is awake.
The boy grins at the television, gripping the toy sword in his belt a little tighter. What are you watching?
Wolves.
He points at the screen.
It's 66 wolves, and it's our favorite thing in the whole world.
What's it about?
It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf. And the wolves came out to make war with the angels.
Sounds sick.
Each wolf has a special weapon, and they have super violent special attacks too.
Alright. On the screen, a headless lupine figure, standing on its back legs, shakes violently. Blood pours from its neck as flesh reknits itself. Whoa! Is that thing regrowing its head?
That's Loathing Wolf. Another wolf cut his head off because it's the tournament art. But he didn't know Loathing Wolf can heal fast.
Damn. And what's this tournament art, man? Sounds cool.
Loathing Wolf's not
Is it like the tuning exams?
It can be scary.
That's incredible, man.
Yeah.
It's the best show. And it's from La Luz.
Yeah, propaganda, but it sounds pretty good anyway. The words La Luz make your shoulders close in as if bracing for a hit. Do your friends also like 66 Wolf?
Everyone loves it. Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Shit, bro. That, you know, I like anime and shit. I'm down with the kids. You should watch Evangelion, mate. It'll fucking teach you things. It'll teach you how to hate yourself. Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lucian. Dubbed for a foreign audience. It seems pretty cool, to be honest.
Don't tell that to the music man. He hates it.
Don't worry about Petra, man. Following on the kid's line of sight, you land on Petra, who stands in front of his stall, obsessively cleaning a disc. How's he cleaning that disc, bro? Better be with a fucking microfiber, not his sleeve or something shit. I mean, between me, but he does strike me as lame here. But don't tell him I said that.
Well, maybe he should stop then.
He's all right.
He says he won't sell the music discs because it would poison our brain with sonic excrements.
Do you want me to have a word?
Well, maybe. But it won't change his mind because he's a loser.
What about Portofirin cartoons? Do you watch those?
I don't know any. Do you know any, maybe?
Wait, I remember those. From when I was little. There was one with puppets arguing a lot, and another with a green cat who was also a thief to help people.
Neither sounds terribly enticing. Were they any good?
They looked old and ugly. Mom said she watched them as a kid too. This is so much better.
It's weird how much I managed to forget about optimal World of Warcraft strategy in between addictions, certainly. So it can't have been more than last year since I played, man, but in terms of add-ons and stuff I was using back then, definitely had a heft of add-ons. So I'll certainly investigate and report back. Should have some money coming into my account at midnight, and I'm not sleeping at the moment, so I'll probably be poking about until the wee hours.
Death to puppets.
If the show is from La Luz, how are you watching it?
With the television, it's just on most times.
But the signal blockers should be preventing it from coming through, though.
Sometimes the image gets fuzzy, or the image is all blue. But it doesn't happen much now. It used to be way worse.
Lucians must be getting better at bypassing the blockage. What do you kids know about La Luz?
It's the place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here. I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks.
Be careful.
And also we have cousins over there.
That's nice. Do you like your cousins?
We don't really know them. I talked to one once, on the phone.
I should have recommended this to Limmy today when I was watching the stream, bro. He keeps on asking for game recommendations, and every fucking recommendation he gets, he says it's shit. But I know how much he liked Disco Elysium, and that was a really fun playthrough to watch.
I asked Mom if they could come over one day, and she said it's hard because La Luz is so far.
A mere 4-hour flight, but there are no commercial flights between Portofino and the Illuminated Empire. Kids, I think this is cool, but you probably shouldn't watch it because I bet it's propaganda.
What's that?
Perhaps you should let children be children. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. We can just talk about the wolves some more.
That's some serious weaponry. I like your sword.
It's Pathos Wolf's flaming claymore.
These kids are lost. Their hearts belong to techno-fascism. Whoa, 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 whoa. Check out those LEDs along the blade, though. Note the reinforced hilt. This isn't some cheap knockoff. It's a genuine import, man. Cool sword, man. That's the real deal.
Yeah, my auntie brought it back with her from a trip.
Oh, yeah? Is she single? Gauging by the size of the hilt, it's likely its batteries would fit the imprinting device. Would you be willing to part with that sword?
My sword? But it's my sword. I need it.
I can probably get batteries somewhere else. I like these kids, man. Why would you take this from him? He clearly... Oh, man. What do you need a sword for?
For fighting angels and other monsters? They're big.
I don't want to take this sword, man. I need that sword to become a... what am I doing? I don't want to be doing this. Angels are low tier. I need that sword to defeat techno-fascists.
Angels are the biggest threat to mankind, and wolves. You can get another sword.
You should definitely watch Neon Genesis Evangelion, cunt.
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to
Sankoku no
you. Then it has
Tenshi.
to be fair, with honor.
Okay, I'm listening.
When Dreadwolf met with the legendary Smith Kuro of the
Hello.
Grey Fang tribe,
Black.
Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her Eventide pendant that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro would make her a dagger.
The Phantasmal Stiletto. It's so sick.
So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
I found a strange cup. I think it's from the wolf show.
Whoa, I've never seen one up close. You're lucky.
Are they rare or something?
Rarest.
Tell me more about these cups.
They're big, and each one looks like one of the 66 wolves. But you can't buy them anymore.
Why not?
Because no one has any. The boat people brought some cups once, but then the adults went crazy and bought them all.
Yeah, man, there's some... Yeah, man. Yeah, they will. Animals.
I asked the boat lady when she would get more, and she said they're really hard to get, even in La Luz.
The toy stall had bootleg ones, but no one liked those. The wolves looked all melted.
How many of them are there?
66. You know, like the wolves.
Yeah, yeah, sorry. My mistake, of course.
We've only seen the ones from the Redemption arc. That's one of them.
The Redemption arc has 6 cups. There's Tyrant Wolf, Placid Wolf, Dream Wolf, Critical Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, and Eager Wolf.
Is there anything particularly special about these cups?
Special? What do you mean?
Well, they must be popular for a reason.
You can drink from them. There's a straw.
And they look like wolves.
This one seems to be thinking.
Whoa. He looks even smarter than in the show. Remember when he cast Lexicon Apocalypse and wiped out like 50 angels from history?
Lexicon Apocalypse.
Uh-huh. After he found their real names in the bottomless library. Critical Wolf can be scary, but he's the smartest one.
All right, cheers, kids.
All right. So, what now?
I could probably find batteries somewhere else, man. Take care. At least I've got an option anyway. If I struggle to find batteries elsewhere, but knowing Disco and knowing this game, there's probably another way to get those batteries, bro.
My format-sensitive friend. How goes it?
Do you know if there's a market for older non-music recordings?
More than one, I'm sure. Plenty of deviants around. Just depends what you're looking for.
Recordings from the space program.
Grotesque, barbaric. No wonders the whole endeavor failed.
I love Pietro's portrait, man. With the steepling and stuff like that. The orange glass. I think I just identify with this character more than any of the others. I want the orange lenses as well.
You're looking for the vilest of forms. Vistagram. That's what the government used. If anyone's hoarding this stuff, it's that television degenerate with the sack on his head.
Right, Bagman. The weird conspiracy guy.
That's the least of his sins.
Do you sell anything that could play those Vistograph discs?
No. No one does. Nestor had maybe 24 proprietary players manufactured to play the stuff. Then he had them all burned down. Good riddance.
How do I get in touch with Bagman? I already know payphone.
Tune into his show. I'm sure he takes calls from viewers. I've also seen some flyers here and there. Surely put up by his demented fans.
There's an option here for Pietro. I'm concerned for your mental health, but I'm not concerned for his mental health. He's just a fucking audiophile. Leave him alone.
Sure.
He's just an audiophile, man. Nothing wrong with that. Right, destination. Photoshop, maybe? But just to check in. I really like Zero Parades. This is my favorite game this year. I know I keep saying that, but it bears repeating. I've fucks with it, man. Way more than I thought. In fact, low expectations and the possibility or the previous temptation of boycotting this game entirely might have made it better. As if to say, sometimes sometimes assuming something is shit or will be shit just makes it all the better when it turns out not to be. Oh, hiya. The woman stiffens as you approach, but greets you with a small smile nonetheless.
Ah, hello. We meet again. A fellow honorable peruser, I assume?
I'm guessing you didn't catch wind of the whole torture that went down on the premises? He's referring to the Honor Bookstall next. Well, I fucking know that, cunt. Yeah, I've browsed it before. Interesting idea.
Isn't it? Any effort to make literature more accessible is to be admired, in my opinion.
It reminds me of someone I know. I can't remember who right now. Let's take it further and go moneyless. Abolish the class system.
Oh. I don't know about going that far, but your enthusiasm may prove contagious.
Get rid of classes, get rid of names, get rid of fucking everything, man. Wipe the slate clean.
Anyway, enough of that. Is there anything I can help you with?
What are you reading?
It's a book of poems called Turned to Fruit. Not much good in it, I'm afraid.
What's the title? Does the title mean anything to you?
Undoubtedly a metaphor. Though, why they chose that one hasn't become any clearer after reading the majority of the contents.
Is something wrong with the poem?
There's nothing wrong with them per se. It's more a matter of taste. When you have read as many poems as I have, it's easy to tire of anything that isn't completely fresh.
I fucking like her, man. What makes a poem fresh?
It can be anything. Word combination, structure, the perspective. It could even be a single exquisite metaphor. As long as it's something I haven't seen before and it's done well.
How about this for a metaphor? Death cleverly crept up ahead of me. God sent the message before I slept. Said the devil's in the details, exempt from the recipe. That's what you're meant to be, and that's all I dreamt. Talk about something else.
Of course. I have the time.
Seem different.
Oh, probably due to you finding me away from my work for once. I'm taking a moment to relax now that the latest issue has wrapped.
So, my poem will be in people's hands soon?
About that. The issue won't be going to print, I'm afraid. We've had our funding cut, at least for now.
Damn. Sorry, that's partially my fault. Sorry to hear that. You must be devastated.
I'm trying to hold myself together. But yes, it has been quite a blow. I'll pull through. Whether the magazine will or not is a different matter.
It's been much harder than she's letting on. That magazine was her life. What was the reason given?
I was told that security needed tightening. That was all. Then they kicked me out.
And a fellow who says trash hip hop isn't given a chance. I like her. Skip. Yeah. That's what I'm relating it to. It's just like, once you've heard so much fucking trash, it's hard to find things that jump out at you. But that's my relationship with poetry as well. So, yeah, right. Did you know about the secret jail under your offices?
I knew there was something happening down there, but I admit I'm a coward and a shell. I chose to look away so long as the review was kept in operation.
That makes you complicit, you know that, right?
You think I... No, please. You've got it all wrong. I was as much of a victim as you. Well, almost. God, what a fool I have been.
Don't worry, I do believe you for what it's worth. But you did just admit to being complicit. You have to admit. You have to admit. But it's all right. I'm complicit in some shit as well. Like my music shouldn't be on Spotify. You know, it's fucking hard, hen. I understand.
Good, as that is the truth. It would be distressing to me for you to think otherwise.
I'll catch you around, Haya. Look after yourself.
Goodbye.
Oh, God bless. God bless. When we got to the poetry offices, I thought she was going to be a stuck-up, pretentious ball bag, but she's actually sound as fuck. She does really remind me of somebody I know, or maybe a combination of a couple people. I like the characters in this game, man. I like the characters in this video game. I could do with, I know, well, I'm next to the boat clinic, so I might as well chase down the lead whilst I'm here. What's going on? What's going on? You all right, boss? You all right, boss?
Hello, again.
Let's start with the easy stuff. Dr. Guns has said you're holding on to his personal effects. He'd like them back. Bro, I've got a Hawaiian Ristorante pizza and it's so good. Also, oh yeah, they're all right. They use like good cheese and shit like that. I cheated and had a pizza last night. And it was fucking good, but damn, it made me it made me drowsy as heck. But yeah, I'm on a pizza vibe at the moment. Actually, I'm just on a fast food vibe. I need to start eating healthy again. I don't do Spotify. I'm weird, different. Maybe stay away from it, mate. Like I say, I'm complicit. I don't want to. Yeah, no politics, but it's hard. It's hard, bro. But yeah, Spotify's no good. Dr. Gonza said you're holding on to his personal effects. He'd like them back.
Tell Gonzalo he can forget about this play thing. I was clear last time he called.
Go on.
He didn't tell you what these effects are, did he?
No. Well, he might have done, but to be honest, he's the first character in this game that I just wanted to shut the fuck up.
Technically, it is a medical training dummy. He had it custom made. What need does he have for it anyway? He shouldn't even be practicing anymore.
Hey, what's so special about this dummy then?
Whatever pathology is at play, I want no part of it.
You think he dresses it up?
Gonzalo is many things. A narcissist, a junkie, an embarrassment to modern science. But he wouldn't spend his time like this.
That thing doesn't look so obscene.
That is not Gonza's. That's a legitimate medical training device. I keep Gonza's monstrosity well out of sight of my patients.
Is he fucking it? He's fucking it, isn't he? Where are you keeping it?
I store it upstairs in the spare room. So I don't have to look at it.
Okay, well, I have to see this thing with my own eyes.
I'm afraid not. The area is private.
Why have you not got rid of it?
I've considered it. The sort of disposal feels worse somehow.
So you won't return it then?
No, not a chance.
It wouldn't be terribly hard to fetch it yourself later tonight. A little breaking and entering practice for old time's sake. Do you have a daughter named Carolina? The man parts his lips in measured surprise. Then the smile returns. I haven't updated my game, but they have apparently fixed some of the missing lines of some of the voiceover that's missing. You're a friend of hers? He's wary. I need to speak with her about something very important.
She hasn't inconvenienced you in any way, I hope. I'm sorry. This is just... How did you say you knew my daughter?
I was sort of an older sister to her. Just trying to help the youth, you know? And I'm gonna make my social paladin face.
What are the causes?
Improving conditions for the working class and such.
Is that so? She still has a spirit of activism.
Yep. Make sure she's not deemed a terrorist.
The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema cosmos with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place.
And who's the boyfriend? It's not Septimus, is it?
His name's Septimus.
Oh, fuck!
I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know. Important people.
Oh, Yeah, he's a bit of a sick puppy. He hates him. It doesn't sound like you like this boyfriend.
It's a father's place to be worried.
Yeah, man.
Is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay.
It's kind of like the last kind of guy you want your daughter to end up with. You sound concerned.
I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university.
All the more urgent that we get her back on a socially acceptable life path. Now, fuck that. What makes you say that?
Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn.
She's a junkie.
But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
She's probably a junkie. I could check on her, let you know how she's doing.
Check on her. Yes, you do that.
Fear and relief, together.
Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout.
Yep.
By the Aerotram stop.
Gotcha.
I just want to know that she's safe. You understand?
Yeah, completely. I'll go have a look.
Until next time.
I actually like Septimus as a character, but he is a sick puppy, to say the least. Ooh, who are you? The bald man. He's not bald. Watches on as you approach, his frown deepening with each step. And life goes on and on and on and on and on.
Dressed up like a compromise.
Dressed up like a compromise, comrade. Dressed up like a compromise. I like that line as well. I've got a growing list of Zero Parade's quotes that I'm probably going to appropriate at some point. It's functional. That's the Oliver Tree song that always sticks in my head. It's been fucking Alien all the time, man. Ever since I found out. And that's why we're going back to the years full time, man. It's kind of get back to my eccentric roots and kind of a bit of a salute, if you like. Ow. It's functional.
Functionalism rarely finds justice in the arts. A wasted figure is a despicable figure. You're from Mercia, yes?
A casual yet impressive assessment. What gave it away?
The tilt of your spine. You're disciplined to stand straight.
You know your stuff.
Browse.
Kind of close to yourself.
I don't sell clothes. I sell transformations.
Oh, shut up.
Transformations which generate epochs that capture the delicate moment between the before and the after.
Cool. So you sell clothes, yeah? The tailor nods. Look inside the shop. Inside a small cathedral of pristine jackets, dresses, and suits, impeccably arranged. Your vision darkens at his periphery. Anything Lucian in there? None. It's as if the space was arranged to reject sharp cuts and high contrast neon. How expensive is this stuff? There are no price tags. That's the polite way of saying astronomically. Look at the suits. Unpadded jackets with their sleeves rolled up just a bit. These are high-end power suits for business or formal soirees. Thinner than what you'd find in Novessa. Linen in soft cream, dusty ochres, and pale sand. Nice. My kind of colors, man. Browse the clothes.
This is what's there for you.
Okay.
Well then.
I'm here on behalf of Kurt.
Ah, my young friend of the avant-garde, the savant of the scene. Has he sent you for another high-end piece of mine?
Do it anymore, man. There seems to be no creditor in this man. He believes he owes you money. Is that correct?
There must be a misunderstanding. The jacket's paid for.
He is genuinely surprised.
Let me clarify. The young man doesn't owe me any money. He owes the
And
bank money.
fellow Ever, definitely check out Oliver Tree at some point, man. It won't be for everybody, but I'm a big fan, and I know a lot of us in the community are. Crumpet managed to see him a short while ago, man. I caught him at the best time. For those of you that don't know, Oliver Tree died on Sunday. Very sad. 32, helicopter crash. Not cool. Not nice. Why would a Leviathan hunt down a single minnow? Yeah, man, I'm gonna load up my I haven't been doing much music listening recently, and I need to listen to some eccentrics, man. Still need to finish the new JPEG album. That's how bad I've been for listening to music recently. And I need some inspiration as well for beats and stuff. I'm playing it a bit too safe at the moment. Isn't MTER a little big for consumer loans?
One of their subsidiaries recently launched a new scheme called the Financial Citizen. It allows people to buy things, art and services here in the now, but pay for them later.
Don't do it to him, Jake, man. If he's lived this long without touching an MMO, he's made some better life decisions. Why would anyone want that?
So they can get to where they need to be without the waiting times, obviously.
Klarna.
Very important for the uneducated masses who are
Clear
into
pay.
fast-moving fashions.
Yeah.
But not my Kurt. He is very educated.
Fair. The last scams I got were on clear pay, so I know all about this, man.
Their subsidiary is right here in Portofino. The
I
customer signs
believe
an
it'll better him
application
because
with
he's
the
nice
same
and
to my
funny, deserves
creditors.
our addictions.
I am paid shortly after. Life goes on, we all smile. Those boys have got me excited to play Tarkov as well, so I feel a bit spoiled at the moment. I've got time for everything and everyone, don't worry about it. In other words, you're not going after Kurt. Of course not. I bear my young
I have my
friend's
own
loyalty.
terrible vices, yeah. 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 It's, let's manage what we've got. Let's manage what we've got. Try not...
However, I am saddened to say that the Financial Citizen may feel differently.
Very little. I make use of their services, and that is where our dealings end.
Check. Claim that Oliver can't be gained without signing a paper. Well, he actually did a thesis on memetics. He essentially turned himself into a meme. He's nothing short of a genius in that regard. Very, very clever, despite appearances. Much like myself. I've heard about what's the name of the book, Jake? I've heard about Baby being put in a vice.
I'm sure an MTAP person could explain the workings of it better than I.
How much does Kurt owe?
The jacket itself was 500 sol. Underpriced for a masterpiece. But there's accruing interest, service fees, and other economic fashions on the side of the bank.
500 fucking sol, man.
I'm perplexed. Does the young savant not understand how he afforded the jacket?
Bruce, listen carefully. Kurt is a stupid fucker, man.
We'll disagree then. He is aesthetically astute. He gets style and the finer points of my craft. A natural.
Everything my wrath gains white or Jonathan equals hardly not in jail for this but wool. Well, enjoy.
Please tell Kurt not to worry about me. We are settled. But do remind him of his arrangement with the bank. I'd like to keep making pieces for him.
I'd like to hear your thoughts about my outfit.
I could offer some critique, yes. You may not like it.
It's going to increase my anxiety, so I'm not going to do it.
I look forward to it.
See you later.
Of course you will.
Nope. I always get lost trying to find the Photoshop.
What are you buying? What are you selling?
Good to see you on the scene again.
I saw the tailor.
Yes?
Bad news is you owe Emter money.
What? The bank?
The good news is you don't owe Bruce any money.
Really? How can it be? This is not what the scene is about. I owe money to Emter?
Yes, you stupid plod. Oh, you believe he was taken out, man? I don't know about all that.
See you on the scene.
Well, I don't know about all that. Ladies!
You're back, and you still look like that.
Fuck off.
Sure.
It's a sick world. Yeah. Who knows, man? I'd love to be assassinated, me. Just like my great-great-great-great-grandpappy. Yeah, no, Oliver was pretty, I do like the way of thinking. And I hadn't considered it. It is good to think, consider the angles, as long as we're not, disrespectful. I would broaden your awareness of Oliver Tree before casting any grand aspersions. You know? You know, I could really use you on this assignment. Epstein didn't kill himself. Oh, no, yeah. He got killed by the Avengers. As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device. Its weight suddenly all too plausible. Reanimate your double. Safe-ish bet, 72%. I'm scumming this if I fail it. You slip the tab into his mouth. It feels dry, hot, and deeply wrong. Like a bird's nest after the snake ate its fill. So I'm giving him a tab that the fucking mental doctor gave me. Something of his own creation. It looks a bit like an acid tab. The medication swims through his body, drawn with every breath, every beat of his heart, searching for the right pathways. There's something wrong. Nothing is happening. No movement. No reaction. Wait a minute. Lungs exhale, piss bruise. Nothing remarkable. Nothing at all. Must be a duff diagnosis. I know what you mean, fella. I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, man. No, surrogate offense taken at all. But check him out. Anyway, you owe it to yourself now. Thump, thump, thump. A dead heart. Shine a light to his eyes. You take out your lighter, press the flint wheel to its familiar groove in your thumb. It strikes first time. His pupils do not contract. His pulse does not change. I do have a torch in my possession. I'm surprised it didn't pick up on that. I don't have a lighter in my possession. Pseudopod. Nothing. Oh, for fuck's sake. A ripple of goosebumps across your back. In the absence of immediate danger, the fear crosses you only delicately. A whisper on your neck. This is not an unconscious body, but a breathing corpse. I'm going to imprint Pseudopod. I can see it now. I don't have the batteries yet, but I think I'm going to imprint Pseudopod onto Constance or myself. Hey, pseudo partner, let me run something by you. Got some new openings on my crew. One in. Lich killing time, brother. His chest keeps rising and falling in slow, uneven swells. Welcome to the team! If, like I say, look into it, man. It's because it's difficult to cast aspersions with confidence if you've only just been made aware. And even I'm not widely informed about it. I just know he's not with us anymore. Perfect place for your first attempt at improvised weapon manufacture. Your reason for being here is simple. Glue 2 pieces of a toy together. Aha, yeah. If only it was as trivial as that. Yeah, I don't have the other side of the other half of the train at the moment. Let's go and find Carolina. North of the roundabout. Oh, it's right there. Idiota. Oh, Septimus.
You again. There always one more.
I've heard Carolina might be here. Is she around?
She is. And I'm Septimus, her boyfriend.
I know.
Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina?
An old friend.
Bzz. Wrong. Try again.
I was a boss for this thing, this work thing we had.
Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
His tone changes as your identity dawns on him. Wary, curious, teetering on the edge of hostile. That might be me.
Shit, you're back.
In his tone, there's a spark of excitement, not sufficiently smothered by anger.
You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit.
It's what?
Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
All systems go down. A brief but total outage.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you.
The nasal voice drags you back into the old cinema.
You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you.
I owe you nothing. Out of my way, scooter pussy.
Fuck right off.
He finds his girlfriend's dark past equal parts enraging and intriguing.
Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment. But it's a no-access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass.
Flash that bittery gold, jittery zeitgeist, not about a watering hole, water patrol. Let me see Carolina.
No fucking way.
Pretty controlling of you.
I'm not controlling her. I'm controlling you.
All right.
How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit?
The weirdest, man. If you let me in, I'll tell you what it is.
I'm Sweet Nestor's son. You think you could bribe me with weird? I've had enough weird for 10 of you. I blow your fucking mind.
Beneath his self-deprecating exterior, there is something genuine, sensitive, loving, hopeful. We should all be fucking feminists around here, boss. I'm a feminist. So Carolina's part of your bootlegging business.
You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Psycho market research and capital formation.
Translation, they have no ideas and no money. All right, I'll buy what's phase 3?
Original features, you obvious bitch. Septimismo Productions. Skrrrt. Gonna rehab the fuck out of this place too. Turn it into a proper studio. Gonna have producers and groupies and monks and shit lurking about all hours.
The fantasy of the eternal studio hang is more vivid in his mind than any actual production that might occur here.
Then comes phase 3, youth movements, an actual 24/7 party scene. Streetwear labels, good blow.
And Caroline is on board with his plan.
She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart-brain glue that holds it all together.
Masterminds how, cunt?
I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion, the copying, the editing.
You do what?
Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance.
Do you ever worry about getting on the wrong radar for this stuff?
Like, what radar?
The Weeping Eye.
No, you see, I stay away from balaclava bullshit, so the Lucians keep off me. This is basic business stuff.
You're a key part of the Lucian economic engine. You're a fucking market maker, Septimus.
Shit, they should be paying us.
So you must know tempo.
By reputation only. The big man's Petra's problem, not mine.
Oh, Petra. He has no idea how many parts of his life bear your fingerprint. Carolina never told him that tempo was your asset too. Just so you know, Tempo's dead. The Weeping Eye killed him, and brutally by the looks of it, man.
They iced the big boss? Shit.
Everyone around the bazaar knows. How are you not aware of this?
Not exactly Mr. Popularity, am I? That one twitchy old cow won't even talk to me.
Did you know him well?
By reputation only. Heard a lot of bitching about him from Petre, though.
Petra's involved in your bootlegging stuff. Somehow that seems unlikely.
Nah, he's too fond of the taste of his own ass. But he's not a bad guy.
All right.
All right.
I'll be back.
I'm sure you will. Buzzing around like the shit fly you are.
I need to sort this fatigue problem out, man, before it gets worse. I need to make some money as well, because I can't even afford the fucking coffee that I need right now. And I don't know if Goat Eyes will have my gun ready yet, but let's go check. Since we're over his way anyway. Is my special order ready yet? Goat Eye taps his watch and shakes his head. All right, bet.
I'll be seeing you.
Right. Okay, we've got a few leads. I'm not sure which one to follow. Fucking 2 skill points as well. Let's get one of those spent. Ooh. Have you heard yourself? Cool this, cool that, cool everything. This is what the psychomancers call parapraxis. Is there something unpleasant from your recent past you haven't fully come to terms with? Always. I like that one. Let's go for it. Can you smell that cascade? Sweetish, faintly burning, the odor of leaking refrigerants. An intrusion from the past, with the augmented feeling of reality that olfactory information lends to memory. What is it? The call of Satellite Facility B. A vast honeycomb of windowless hexagonal rooms in a satellite facility 20 kilometers outside Novessa. The freezer, where the opera kept me. In administrative, why can't I say administrative? Limbo, with the burnouts and fuck-ups. For 5 years, you wandered like a discarnate entity around those mazes of unlabeled discs, vacuum-sealed bags, and folders in a vertiginous array of colors: ochre, pomegranate, olive, and beige. A sickly bureaucratic rainbow, the decaying remains of the opera's collective memory. I had no idea what I was doing there, man. The lack of direction was, of course, part of the design. The freezer is not simply a storage facility, it is a test chamber. Every few days you encountered another poor soul every few days you encountered another poor soul between the shelves. A man or woman with a haunted one expression, or else some hideous permanent injury. It was worse than hell. You were lucky. If your controllers thought you were a traitor, they'd have declared you a null entity and had you shot. If they'd believed you were true and incompetent, you would have been sent to the lunar cadmium mines. You might have remained forever, had the occasion not arisen to unfreeze you. Beware, Cascade. You have seen how easily you can be shelved. As soon as I say your assignment is over, all bets are off. Already their fingers are hovering over the storage button, but now you want to be caught off guard. Cool. So we've got more nerve and cold read potential. Let's put a point in cold read to celebrate. Hell yeah, man. Supporting women equality doesn't mean anything if you put across the creative movement in perspective. It doesn't exist otherwise. I grew up around domestic violence I perpetrated against women. I've got 2 sisters. I'm very defensive over women, always have been. I see misogyny everywhere I go. I'm inherently aware of the male gaze, and I'm uncomfortable with all of it, man. I do what I can with the platforms that I've got, and I don't perpetrate any malignment against anyone if I can help it. Like I say, I don't run much of a political channel by any means, but I'd rather everybody got along and everybody was equal one way or another. I know that's a very ambitious thing to lust for, but it is what it is. Think what you will, man. But it's less of an agenda to me and more of a prerogative, a natural one at that. Oh shit, I forgot about this guy, man.
Again. Any updates on the 9?
No, I don't know who the fuck to ask.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
Dossier. No, journal, sorry. He lives on a house. Oh. Add tag? Oh, okay. Got like a quest marker, man. Maybe we're going to the archives then, on behalf of yeah. Okie dokie. Interesting. Okay, we got a new zone. Oh shit, my fatigue. Go back. I need to get a coffee. I hope I've got enough for one. I don't want to lose any stats. So far, we've only had to lose stats once at the very beginning, and I have a feeling that that's kind of made to happen so it can teach you about the mechanic. One of the bigger complaints people had about Zero Parades was the opportunity to have skill points deducted from you. It hasn't really been a fucking issue for me, I will say. A moment of tension, but this time you get the fucking coffee, motherfucker. I don't mind it. I don't mind the threat of losing skill points. I think the ludonarrative work that's been doing in mediating my character's mental state is borderline character development, man. We have a very traumatized character, and that's reflected in her interactions. We learn more about the character every time she becomes she's made anxious by something, or becomes more fatigued, or more delirious, etc., etc. So far, it's been it's been nothing but a plus. I have no issues with it. Anxiety needs to come down. Drink the booze, and it kind of paints our character as a somebody who uses substances to get by. Given her traumatic past, it makes complete sense. So it's certainly not one of the complaints I would have about this game if I had many at all, man. So far, I don't have many. Right. That's been avoided. I probably need some technoflex for what's coming up, if I had to hazard a guess. And that's the best I can do for it. We are walking on the razor's edge still, though. I need I need more droogs, essentially. But let's go check out the spaceport, bro. What time is it? 22.
All animals skitter through the pipes overhead.
Detritus everywhere. Watch your step. Oh, warthogs. We haven't had any interaction with the mother hog yet. That will definitely happen at some point. The sun dips low, brushing the peat-old tract in grey and copper. Old foundations and half-built walls lean crooked. Thickly grass sways in the day's last exhale. In the distance, Portofiero's old rocket silo bores into the soil. A void outlined in concrete. The archives must be down there. And inside them, the records related to Project Autonomia. Something tells you it won't get much better inside. Your footsteps crunch along the dirt and gravel. The groundwater here was contaminated a long time ago. I'm expecting, I want a cool spacesuit or something. There's the mama pig there. Mother hog, mother hog. But she's just out of reach. All right, cunt.
Are you here for the copper? If so, you're late.
The woman clutches her reef of copper wiring closer to her chest. Skin burnt pinkish, hardened to elephant hide by exposure to the city's elements. Strong and unhealthy, a life form that would refuse to die if you crushed her.
All the copper has been claimed. Yes, yes, all of it.
Calm down, lady. You won't get any competition from me.
Ah, then maybe cooperation. You find copper for me, I can pay you. Yes, I can pay you well.
I do need money. She reaches into the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills.
False money. Here. Have some, have some.
I don't want your fake board game money. No, I'm gonna take it. Oh, it was, okay. Your hands close upon a mass of hard crumpled paper. The scent of 100,000 grubby hands and the insides of cash registers. The fibrous toughness of paper, indissoluble in water. There is nothing false about that money. You've waded into a trap. You don't know how or what kind, but nobody gives away cash like this for nothing. Well, I guess I'm a copper stripper too now.
Ah, yes, you like it. Yes, I thought you would. Keep it, keep it. I have more.
Okay, green woman. He pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't seem to even notice. This is more money you've ever seen since you arrived in Portofino. The roll subject dissonance is too much. Your brain is incapable of processing it.
Subcomandante Bagman has already shown us that money is worthless. But if you like it, we can trade. Yes, copper for money. But I keep all the copper.
Where'd you get all this Skrilla?
I used to buy into the reality trap. Houses, yes, kids, family, food, all a trap.
I like you.
Spend false time working to make false money. A bad joke. Subcomandante Bagman made me realize this.
Your kids were part of this trap?
Yes. 2 of them and a husband. And I thought I loved them more than life. But then realized there is no life. Need to focus on breaking out of reality.
How old were they when you left them?
The younger one, 5 years. The older one was an illusion I sustained for 9 whole years. Aha, Juan was his name.
Aha, Juan. This is what remains after you have ripped out all attachments by the roots. His name was Juan. What happened to him?
No, you're right. He never was. Aha, never. Nor was I.
You abandoned him?
They don't exist. I don't exist either.
How can you posit this, strange woman?
You. I doubt you exist. But who am I to say?
Who's the you to which you are referring to, I suppose? Pointless to wonder. Best to steel yourself and carry on regardless. There's nothing to contemplate here. Just the ramblings of a mad woman. What did you do before you became a metal stripper?
Real estate. Buy house, sell house, add money, remove money. Hilarious when you think about it.
That's where you made your fucking scratch.
Yes, I was winning at the game of life. Bad game. Prize for winning, more of the same.
Give you that. And you're still living off the money you made back then?
Not living. Trying to break out.
I've often suspected all this is a trap. Tell me more.
Aha, yes. Many of us suspected. Gnawing feelings late at night. But nothing to do with this feeling. Have you ever noticed the thing about time?
Say what?
Subcomandante Bagman made me notice this. Yes. Changes everything. Stop. Right now. Look at your clock. Is it moving?
Your brain recoils from the question with the terror of a Paleolithic huntress wondering what lies beyond the horizon. You do not want to touch the edges of your world. Of course it is.
Really?
Look more closely.
Look more closely. They say time flows, but does it flow? Or does it stutter, skip, jump ahead?
It depends on the watch. Flows, of course it flows.
Jump.
Oh my god. Gonna give me, alright. A minute passes.
Jump.
Whoa. Ah, make it stop.
Yes, yes. That's what I'm trying to do. As long as we are inside false time, everything is part of the reality trap. False time reinforces reality. Escape false time, escape reality. Then we will know. Then we will see.
Hold on, I want to say scum this, man.
Yes, yes, remember. You bring me copper, I give you
Just a moment. Oh man, can't save with F5. What's going on? You fucked it. That's a minus 5 points.
You're back. What?
Fuck yeah. Nothing happens. Until it does. Oh, fuck! With every passing thought, with every passing action, time passes. There is no flow to be experienced, only a stillness punctuated by moments of action. You could prolong the stillness forever. But if you do anything, even think about the stillness, then it jumps forwards without you even noticing.
Yes, I see you are noticing the thing about time. False time. After that, nothing is the same. Nothing can be real.
I don't know what to do with this feeling.
Start getting ready to feel that way more, much more, about everything. Reality is very addictive. When you kick it, you feel sick for days.
Tell me more about Subcommandant Bagman.
The Revelator, the Brown Phantom.
Brown Phantom.
Reality situation. Watch him. Then you'll see. Then you'll understand.
Don't call him the Brown Phantom. He laps from the same pool as Malin's father, who got himself kidnapped after hearing about the phone that makes people disappear on this same show. The Bagman is the fiber of the web connecting all paranoia and Potofiro.
The reality situation plays every single afternoon. You should watch him at least once.
I want to say no, but that thing about time was strange.
Just the beginning. Yes, keep watching, yes. More will be revealed. Just as time is false, if you watch him, soon you will realize more and more things are false. Almost everything.
Rip enough illusions away and you will be left with nothing. Not even the barest trappings of personhood. And that's a good thing?
Subcommandante Bagman freed me. He can help free you as well. I can see you are trapped too, yes, in the most shallow illusions.
Hey, I'll check it out if I have time.
Hopefully you understand. Many watch him. Very few understand him.
What you know about the silo hen?
Why?
Something flares in her eyes, the same sheen of keen paranoia, brightened threefold.
You are thinking of going in there? Down there?
I might check it out, yeah?
Very few go down there. Fewer still from curiosity.
I'm a rare breed.
Breed, yes. Of course. You know what is down there, don't you? The things they breed in the darkness.
What things are you talking about?
Dolphin-human hybrids. A tortured species originally bred for deep space exploration, abandoned as inviable.
You look into her eyes. She's not on anything chemical, nor is she sober. This is a different kind of high. That's crazy. Are they still down there?
So they say. Go find out. I'll wait here, see how you fare.
She really wants you to explore the silo for her.
Yes, remember. You bring me copper, I give you false money. You'll like it.
Yeah, I'm into it. I'm into it, man. I need to go see if my fucking gun's ready, man. There was a TV blackout for most of the 40s as well, wasn't there? On account of the fucking war. Travel back to the sea. I wonder how long I'm actually spending traveling. Or is it instantaneous? You catch the next aero tram. All right. That costs no time at all. That's good. Oh boy. Gun. Me? Now? Ah.
I'll be seeing you.
Alright, gorgeous. Alright, gorgeous. Let's check this silo out, man. What's 10 to 11? It probably won't be too much longer, but I am having a blast, to be honest. So we'll see where we end up, man. I want to check out this silo before I do anything else, man. Otto Theodore. All right, keep an eye out for copper, I suppose. No wall lasts forever when built against the tide. Right you are. Thin plates of metal buckle and warble with the wind. Oh. Yo. Yo. Dolphin human hybrids, man. Oh, it's another shrine. The angel Rotanev. Paper money, cold candles in a row, and photo frames. Once a plastic rainbow, now sun-bleached into near-identical shades. Rotanev, angel of predators and prey. Also dialectics and investment banking. Examine the offerings. A few of the Revenant have left photographs of shop fronts, ribbons. As you look more closely, you see bandages. Symbolic blindfolds to keep pursuers at bay. Observing the whole tableau is a hunk of wood. It may have been well carved, but now it merely suggests Rotanev. Mouse-like ears, a sack clasped before him. People have pushed coins into the cracks in his timber for good luck. Who's leaving this stuff now? Superstitious businessmen, refugees and expatriates, boar exterminators, boys who like girls who are playing hard to get, and girls who want boys to leave them alone. All self-perpetuating cycles are a form of the hunt, addiction, anxiety, conquest, the chase, the flight. What's this doing all the way out here, man? All the way out here was a real place once, before it was raised to make way for Nestor's space program. The offerings on the shrine altar are a mix of the old and the new, though the recent additions are fewer in number. I'm not gonna help myself to the cash. I feel bad doing that. Pray. You shift your stance, unsure of where to look with the eyes of 100 strangers watching you from their framed eternity. The glow of the candles collected light reflecting on the awning, their warmth cutting through the cold. Say a prayer for my goddamn self. Your muttered litany is carried away on the wind. Wait. A seagull cries, "Gah!" overhead as you step back from the shrine. What a thrill. Here in my heart, and your soul supreme, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. Too right for this. That's all right, man. I thought I was in my brain, in my mind, it was going to be more better than that. But we gotta paint. We gotta paint the scene, right? How much was that fucking lockpick? Because I'm missing out here. Ah! Too many pipes to keep track of. Serpentine. Oh. The arteries of this brigand machine. Chain cutters as well, Doug. Goat Eyes has got all the crack I need. Made me picture an eagle. Damn. Ah! Ah! Wow! Whoa! Whoa! 26. How much is she gonna give me for this copper spring? Do I want to descend into the... Yeah, let's go. This reminds me of the Sea Research Facility in Final Fantasy VIII. Whoa! I hit a perfect Crash Bandicoot wall yesterday. I'll never be able to do that again. Whoa! That's like 90%. Shaggy wig and false beard. Meant to evoke wisdom and rugged masculinity. Up close, it's difficult to shake the resemblance of a taxidermied cat made of human hair. Hold read +2. Not bad. It might have been today. Who knows? This time thing is all... Maybe I'm role-playing a little too hard. Hold read +2. Where's me fucking torch? Whoa! 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 Chris O'Neill started this meme. He started the Crash Bandicoot wall meme. POV are trapped in the back rooms with Crash. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, Shrek 5 trailer. 6 hours ago. They've got Zendaya.
Once upon a time, a hideous ogre and a delusional donkey embarked on a journey to the magical city of further away.
Oh my God, it's happening. It's really happening. Do you know what that means? I need a makeover. Get my arm.
Well, they look good.
Yoked in my back jack. My abs added. Maybe even tighten up my badonkadonk.
No, definitely not.
So what you saying is a Shrek and Donkey off on another... No, don't say it. Two stalwart friends.
That's not what this is.
On a whirlwind...
Donkey.
Big city.
Oh, I'm caked up like a friggin' bakery.
Attention.
Wanna date a snowman?
Speed up, Shrek.
You really can't help yourself, can you?
Hell to the no, I can't. Shrek and Donkey.
I don't know if that was synced up properly.
That's not what this is.
On a whirlwind...
Can you?
Hell to the...
That's not what this is.
On a whirlwind...
Donkey.
Big city.
Oh, I'm caked up like a friggin' bakery.
Attention.
Wanna date a snowman?
Speed up, Shrek.
You really can't help yourself, can you?
Hell to the no.
That wasn't synced up at all.
Shrek and Donkey, two stalwart friends off on another whirlwind big city adventure. Oh, this is bad. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you.
I love the way one of his kids has got the fucking Zuma broccoli haircut.
Donkey!
I just got flagged. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! It all comes back to the source, doesn't it? Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Oh, thank you. We only will live.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
God bless. Everything comes back. Everything is connected to everything else, ladies and gentlemen. How many times is it gonna do a fucking stinger? No, you're right. Yeah, I'm not too impressed by the Shrek trailer, man. Oh. Oh shit, my torch. I got sidelined by Crash Bandicoot. Find the gap. I'm looking. I want a spaceman helmet, man. There's got to be. There has to be one. Metal shudders and groans beneath your feet, reverberating downwards. Peer over the railing. Red lights fading to nothing. Look back. Abandoned, dusty, rotted by concrete. Let your eye follow the descent. Hundreds of steps winding, disappearing into pure darkness. The half animal in you freezes. You're alone, split from herd, vulnerable. Has the null entity lured you into an obvious trap? Far below, a rhythmic thumping, organic maybe. And is that the smell of sweat you detect? Something's down there. This doesn't feel right. What if I actually get to meet a dolphin-human hybrid? That would be fucking epic, brother. Dark space, unbounded, makes the mind race uncontrollably. You look at the metal between your feet, square grid that cannot contain the emptiness that surrounds you. And yeah, that trailer was on the, oh my God! IGN, YouTube. Right, mate? What you up to?
Now that's a stride. That's a grand stride. Right there. Up and down 6 times. Could go another 10, I'm sure.
Well done to whoever did the voice mixing. Good stuff.
Oh, hey, bud. Now, how did a friendly face like yours end up here?
Just doing a bit of urban exploring.
Now, what you want to do is a bit of urban exercising. And take it from me, this is the best place to do it. Best stairs in the city, right here.
What's so great about them?
Down and down they go. Greatest stairs I ever saw. You ought to give them a try. You know, it's nice to have company. A good chinwag helps stimulate metabolic ignition.
I'm looking for the archives. Have you seen them?
Afraid I can't help you, bud. I usually run down and come right back up. But I'd assume it's one of those doors further down.
I don't need to ask what he's doing because it's pretty obvious, unless he's with the weeping eye.
Keep you moving, you'll be fine. We'll all be fine.
All right. I was expecting more loot. The sound design could be better in terms of footsteps and stuff like that, though. Whatever light that slipped in from above has nearly drained away. You're entering the abyssal zone now, and your thoughts darken accordingly. This is a trap, it has to be. No maps, no backup, no idea what's ahead. The perfect place for your enemies to throw you a surprise party. It's a shame my gun isn't ready yet. The thought itself seems to echo and rebound off the curved concrete. But who's gonna jump out of the cave? Hold on. I don't actually know. I don't think I know. I don't think I'm supposed to know what the Heartless man's name is. I don't think I've heard the name Houseman before. The null entity working the angles, or perhaps hunting lesser operants for sport. If this were a trap, he wouldn't have been so cagey about his client. This doesn't feel right. Something tells me he's on the level. It's possible your true enemy is yet to reveal himself. The air grows cooler and mustier with each level you descend. There are many, many levels still to go. Oh, I hope we meet dolphin-human hybrids, man. This reminds me of the steps where Tifa calls Barrett a retard. That's canon. Oh! Nerve coordination -1 senses. Yep. Coffee. Hard gummies. An identification plate above the door has been pried off. This reminds me of the Gulp doomed commercial area. Your flashlight beam pans across a series of steel shelves on floor rails. Some aisles sit half open. Dust and carbon paper flakes dance in the circle of light. The galleries in Satellite Facility B were similar. Vast swaths of human knowledge, packed and ordered by esoteric means. No calendars, no clocks. Days bleeding into one another, waves eating the shoreline. This must be the archives. The shelves stand before you, expectant. Gosh. You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labeled G. Its metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers, loose memos, and soft-buckled binders.
What do we have here?
Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until... What's this? Your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black, and a title. Proyecto Autonomia. La la la. Your jaw tightens. Your molars grind against each other. Examine the seal. Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report 77. Rub the seal. Old wax flakes under your finger. Anxiety lowered -1. Inside, hundreds of heavily redacted sheets, an executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personal files. Let's start with the executive summary of the mission. A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portofino attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit.
However, within minutes, T plus 763 vehicle blue crew redacted loss redacted critical redacted allegedly boom. A note here indicates that while the explosion was visible from the ground, no sound was heard given the distance. That holds. Nothing would be audible beyond 20 kilometers. The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other details. The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and positions are included on the next page. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. Lieutenant Neira Silye, Comms and Telemetry. Sorry, I butchered that. Dr. Juno Avre Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst. One of these is not like the other. Bobbity bobbity bum bum. Yeah, it's the psychologist. Why was a psychologist on board? Oops. Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. In weeks before the launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here. Why would you need to... You do all of that work on the ground, man. You wouldn't need to jet up a fucking shrink. Read Straniak's assessments of his fellow crew members. The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Rogue's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Celia's exhibits a maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial. Beneficial for what? According to the remarks, entering sustained prolonged host reception state, during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable. This isn't any psychology you recognize. It's all esoteric neuroscience and qualia. He writes about them like they're experimental subjects. Are they dolphin people? Across all three assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening. Narrative identity, perceptual decoupling. Look at the signature. The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Gressen sind Illusion, alles sieht zurück. A shudder runs through you as if brushing against a frayed wire. What's that mean? You're not sure, just know it's familiar. Sounds like poetry, except it's bad, unlike mine. At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D. AZK-11/05-J. Go over the time-stamped logs. Launch sequence begin. T-minus 10 seconds, pre-ignition, systems nominal. There we got ignition, and then T positive 85 seconds. Max Q passed, telemetry is steady. T positive 150 seconds, main engine cut off. T positive 155 seconds, stage separation confirmed. T positive 160 seconds, second stage ignition. The jagged cathedral, wreathed in smoke and flames, quivering against a bruised sky. Eyes meet across the cabin, the same terror and wonder reflected as metal screams around them. Whisper to yourself. Boom, boom. T positive 243 seconds.
Readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. P positive 260 seconds. Redacted. P positive 271 seconds. Redacted. Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8 minutes mark. They weren't even close. P positive 292 seconds. Reception lost. End of transmission. Wait. Something's not right. Didn't you see a number that went much higher? Go back over the document. You flip back to the executive summary. Hold on. Redacted. T positive 7. Yes, you're right. T positive 763 seconds. A difference of almost 9 minutes. Motherfuckers. Tucked in another page's corner among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps. Positive 848 seconds. Redacted. Positive 1987 seconds. Redacted to fuck. Positive 1 day, 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 34 seconds. Redacted to fuck. And at the bottom of the list, plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes, and 33 seconds, man. They didn't explode at all. You stare at the sheet, questions swirling. By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See supplementary housekeeping and transmission storage. HKT. That used to be my acronym for his kit. -04/17-E. That's the reference the old heartless cunt gave me. Must be here somewhere. Look for a file marked what I just said. You go over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference ID. The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant. The plot chickens, man. Ooh, it's getting spicy. I'm enjoying this. I am getting pasta cravings, man, but they can wait. You approach two large archival shelving units labeled B and C pressed close together. They sit on recessed rails. Read the end labels. According to these labels, shelving unit B consists of additional appendices, while shelving unit C is devoted to housekeeping and transmission. Here you go. This is where the old spy's reference ID pointed you. The exposed side of shelving unit C is nearly empty. Just a few emaciated folders and spiral-bound reports. Look between the two shelving units. They're too close together. You shine your flashlight beam into the narrow gap between them, but all you make out are rows and rows of angular silhouettes, full of untouched materials. Pull those shelves apart. No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge. My Technoflex is shit. Do you like pasta? I hate it, but if you like creamy pasta, V makes the best ever apparently, so if you want a dinner and a drink session, you can have, yeah man, I'll have pasta and fajitas, man. How can you not like pasta? Pasta's fucking epic, but so's fajitas, man. But yeah, man, let's get it. Bring my laptop. How am I supposed to separate these things? You run your hand along the darkened gap and discover a small metal latch linking the two units together. I release these, Shell. No. Fuck you, mechanism. Pasta is minging. Fajitas are mine. I'll do pasta, man. My heaters are mine. Whatever, mate. Whatever. You're neurospicy, so I'll let you off. The old shelving unit groans like a wounded bovine, but still refuses to budge. How am I going to do this? The control panel hums in the corner, low and constant. An old control unit bolted to the wall. Below the screen, faded block text etched into a steel strip. DN-500. Archival retrieval. Let's see. Motors grind awake and the shelves begin to move together. The two shelves settle. The control panel blinks green. Are they attached somehow? Might be worth taking a look. The screen keeps blinking indifferent. Now that the shelves have been moved, you can see what's on the other side of shelving unit B. Hundreds more documents, haphazardly arranged. You also notice the steel beam connecting this shelf to its partner. It vanishes into one of the lower trays. What's that strange thing on the top shelf? You point your beam at the suspicious shape lurking above you. A drinking cup. Shaped like a cartoon wolf! Yes! How did this get here? The wolf looks at you. Fucking take it, man. Take it. Yes! One more for my collection. Boom! The wolf smirks. Another plastic wolf cup in your hand, as before. 1 of 6 is stamped on the hard bottom. Fucking yes. 6 in total to get your hands on. You're on your way to collecting a full set. Your fingertips itch with anticipated pleasure. You put Stubborn Wolf away and turn back toward the archives. Unlock this shelf from the other. Behind a jumble of papers, you find the other end of the anti-tipping latch keeping the shelves attached. Fuck you, second latch! And with a simple flick, the latch comes undone. The shelves ease apart by a fraction as metal settles back into alignment. The control terminal should work now to move the shelves. Whilst we're here, look for the missing Appendix D. The reference code you found in the post-mission summary leads you to a thick gray binder. Inside are schematics, data sheets, and a crew manifest. And nestled among these, you find a copy of Dr. Straniak's personal notes. Examine the satellite's schematics. The exterior schematics detail each face of the satellites, marking thruster locations, antenna mounts, and radiator fins. The antenna extends tens of meters into the void, their length dwarfing the satellites. The interior is split into modules. Narrow passageways sneak between crew berths, laboratory, storage, and an unlabeled room. Examine the crew berths first. These are padded compartments stacked along the bulkheads. Each has its own locker and was optimized for personal space. In the lab, the laboratory module shows benches, storage, and diagnostic consoles arranged in precise order. And what is with the unlabeled module? A single massive viewport dominates one wall. Small fixtures around the room suggest seated arrangements. What did the cosmonauts bring with them? Each member of the crew was allotted 1.5 kilograms for their personal preference kit. Commander Rogue's kit contains a visor for his beloved Pelota Squad Recreación. Pelota? I don't get it. Lieutenant Celia appears to have brought pictures of her boyfriend and 2 children from a previous marriage. as well as her oboe. Lieutenant Markov's kit includes an instant camera as well as a board game. And what about Dr. Straniak? His personal preference kit contains only 2 books. The titles sound vaguely medical. Somnia Regular, Principles of Lucid Induction, and Neuroplasticity and Hypnagogic States. Go over the medications ledger. This is getting interesting. Beyond the standard mission fare, there is a long list of controlled substances. Yep, here we go. Remember when Yana was put into a suggestive state using ketamine as part of the imprint process? Stimulants, dissociatives, and hallucinogens. Yum yum. Here we go. The list is very clear about these being controlled substances. It's in bold. The manifest includes psilocybin, various opioids, the lysergic acid LSD, what's that? Disocipline? I've never heard of that. Or maybe under a different name. I fucking knew it. Oh, what? Diazepam. Diazepam is a potent, highly selective, and non-competitive antagonist of the NMDA receptor. First developed in 1982 by Merck, it acts as an open channel blocker that stops the flow of calcium and sodium ions into the neuron. Due to severe neurological side effects and neurotoxicity, it is strictly used as a research tool in laboratory settings rather than as clinical medication. Because it's used to induce animal models of schizophrenia, amnesia, and epileptic seizures. Unsuitability for humans. Though it possesses powerful anticonvulsant and anesthetic properties, human trials were abandoned. It causes distinct brain lesions, known as Olney's lesions in laboratory animals. It closely mimics the dissociative and psychotic effects of drugs like PCP. It can lead to hyperactivity, hypothermia, and elevated heart rate. Oh, 30 minutes then, wow. Bing, bing. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, sorry, the last one. All of In 3 must be fictional, right? I'm going to Google it just in case, but I'm going to guess it's not real. Nope. And the ledger does not clarify its purpose. I like the introduction of weird MK Ultra stuff, man. MK Ultra fits in really quite well into the proceedings here. Look at Straniak's notes. A few pages containing fragments of sentences, ramblings, and musings. Number 1, nature of the signal. Natural emissions or directed transmission both remain possible. If the signal resembles distress, it may be because intelligences naturally broadcast pain, not information. Possible, suffering organizes itself differently. Number 2, on success. What good is a message where no words exist? No,
The mission is not contact. It is surrender to pattern. A great resignation to being read as much as reading.
Number 3. Hallucination.
No malfunction, only bandwidth expansion and fine-tuning. Detaching sensory anchoring allows endogenous signal amplification. Partial decoupling from local realities to privileged remote hosting. It is a welcome.
What the fuck is this psychobabble? Detaching sensory anchoring allows endogenous signal amplification. Partial decoupling from local realities to privilege remote hosting. This is all to do with the Mega Violator. Surely. Or it's related to it. As you flip through the notes, you notice a series of entries you missed before. It appears to be some kind of pre-mission schedule. Number 4, stars and noise.
Stars are not discrete objects. They are nodes in a flux. Signal is not sent, it circulates. We do not intercept. We enter a stream of modulation. Reframed as such, noise is not presence, merely a raw vector of universal being. A cry is structured excess, desire leaking, recognized only as categorization, yet indifferent to it.
Number 5, the self. Gulp. The entry consists of a singular line. Yeah.
The self is the limiting factor. Selfhood, once necessary for survival, has proven lethal to reception.
Examine the schedule. Days and time slots spanning 3 months. Guided meditation sessions, debriefs, sleep rotations, and the largest recurring blockout, remote host windows. What are these remote hosts? I have a couple inklings. Next to the schedule, calculations and the names of stars. Which stars? All the great named ones. Altair, Canopus, Capella, Sirius, Aldebaran, Regil, Deneb. Below the star names, a single sentence is circled. You've seen it before. Transcend sin delusion. Alles siegt zurück. Man, my entanglement is shit. Next time I run through this, I'm definitely gonna pump up my entanglement. You turn away from the shelves. God damn, what the hecking god is going on here, huh? Just what the fucking Christ happened up there? Just what the goddamn fucking Christ is going on here? And where are these dolphin people? I must investigate. Just what the bejesus fucking Ahab fucking Jesus Christ is going on here, huh? Just what the motherfucking Mary and Joseph fucking Lucifer Christ is going on here, huh? Oh, bitch! Holocene here.
Cascade, you can see me?
Huh? Your former double gazes at you, stooped and slightly twisted. We're going to end on a cliffhanger shortly. Of them all, he was the one you least expected to ever see again. Holocene, is that you?
Okay, you can definitely see me. That's less than ideal. You could have been anyone. I've put a lot of time into psychogenic translucency.
I've messed up. They told me not to find you.
Yet another attempted dismantling by they. Predictable.
Hey, at least you got a shitter. He takes you in with a blank expression. Deceptively blank. Just behind, his perfect memory ticks and whirs like ancient clockwork. I think that Hausman, the guy with no heart, wasn't so much bothered about the archives as he was of me bumping into my old double here.
Thanks for enduring the stairs. I'm aware they're significant. I'm glad my fax reached you. I assume you destroyed it post-reading?
Sorry, what? What fact?
You didn't receive my dispatch?
I didn't, but I think somebody else did. I think the weeping eye is I think we're fucked. I think we've been rumbled, my man. The only person that could have intercepted that fax would have been Constance, the owner of the photo shop. This doesn't bode well for us, my friend.
So, as we stand here talking, there is currently a sensitive Miho communique abandoned in the receiver tray of Photo 24's public fax machine.
Unless I did just leave it there. Didn't I fix the tray though? I've interacted with the fax machine. So how did he know you were there? Wait. How'd you find me?
Cognitively enhanced stagecraft.
What? Like some kind of psychic thing? Your former double stares blankly at you. All right, don't worry about it.
I forget nothing.
What did the fax say?
It said one thing. If you didn't get that fax, what are you doing down here?
I'm a bit worried about that myself. A laser beam of suspicion. Checking out this sick silo?
Yes, I heard you clumping around ineptly.
There's no clumping going on, man. We've got tiny feet, all of us.
I'm going to trust you, Cascade, but I don't like repeating myself. My message read, Cascade, possess information, brackets, critical, close brackets. Go all the way down, Miho.
This is a setup.
Which, I believe, catches us up to the now. The dreaming glass already mid-tilt. It's good to see you, by the way.
And you, Bosch, you been keeping well? A brief grin irradiates his pale face. You been down here a while?
A while.
There is a new mutedness to him. And new shadows, too.
It's just a short-term arrangement.
How are you surviving?
Joylessly.
What happened to you after the crew got blown?
This. I had to escape the Weeping Eye's blast radius. So I reckoned with our dismantling by going silo solo.
I think I'm a pawn. I think I'm being manipulated. This doesn't bode well for anybody. I think I'm an unwilling and unknowing puppet of the Weeping Eye. But you're an operant. The opera would have tried to get you out, cousin.
Of course they did the very opposite. Their telephonic arch-narc, Melita, was nowhere to be heard.
Shit. Whoa! Easy. That nickname is offensive and unapproved, man. She didn't want me speaking with you at all, man.
Makes sense.
They obviously just can't handle the prospect of a reunion show from two of their brightest operants.
I liked working with you too, Cascade, but I cannot re-compromise what I have already recklessly compromised.
A silo seems like an extreme choice.
I also considered suicide, but, you know, the sixth type of ambiguity is my least favorite.
Sixth type, something really, 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 really ambiguous. Which one is type 6 again?
A statement signifies nothing, which forces the reader to invent their own meaning, likely at odds with the author's intent, if indeed intent was present in the first place. It is very good to see you, Cascade.
Any neighbors?
Abortive dreams of space conquest. That's about it. But all entry points are monitored, if that's what you mean. I have the description of every individual who has made it down here since my arrival.
Anyone important?
A composite of adventurous teenagers, the occasional vagrant seeking shelter from the cold, only to find himself more cold. The only regular is the cardiovascular grandpa, who tries to stave off a fear of death by running up and down the stairs. I'm sure it doesn't help.
And have you caught up with any of the old lots since it all happened?
Look around you, Cascade. Not many catch-ups going on 200 feet sub terra.
I dropped in on Esty. She's taking a job with Emter.
Siding with the enemy. Inevitable for someone like her. I can only imagine she's also gone full war crime denier.
You attacked me with a syringe.
Fascinating. Wouldn't have thought she had it in her.
So, Tempo's a 16-year-old girl now.
Interesting persona. And in its own way, appropriate.
I don't want to know. We're catching up now, so that's something, right?
That is quite the something, yes.
You haven't asked Mike why they sent me back.
The specifics are irrelevant. You've been sniffing the opera's glue again, Cascade.
I'm sniffing a little bit, yeah.
They've got you on a new assignment already. I can practically smell your singed ion channels.
I took the job, so what?
So nothing. So everything. A tapeworm cannot appreciate the full terror of the human construction.
Fuck, yeah, I like you.
Why have you accepted this almost certainly doom-sealed assignment from the Operant Bureau?
To feel something, brother.
It's all a phantom limb, I think you'll find. The cosmic point. My own loyalty to the opera is irretrievable. I wrote a thesis on this exact subject, actually. You should read it.
He rummages briefly, then produces a formidable stack of jaundiced paper. The size of a small cat's coffin. Bloody hell. Take it.
As you've probably gathered from its aura, this is a thermobaric-grade explosive document. Do not let it fall into the hands of its very subject. I don't care for meta-texts.
All right. Point taken. Opera's a no-go. You don't want to work together again.
Whatever gave you that idea?
You're ragging relentlessly on the opera in gigantic thesis form.
862 pages of beclowning.
Beclowning.
True, I will never again work for the opera, but I would be open to an interdepartmental collaboration between the opera and Miho.
Collaborate on what?
I don't know, Cascade. You tell me. All I have is some critical information to hand that you have yet to ask me about.
First off, man, what the fuck is Miho?
Monaxial intelligence and hermetic operations.
Cool, but what the fuck is Miho?
Miho is a brand new counterintelligence agency, one devoted to the pursuit of absolute reality through supracognitive espionage.
Absolute reality, define.
No lies. Net zero deception. Imagine it, Cascade. The world as it is, disreflected.
I like this third option. I'm not going for it, but what many people call lying, I call world building. Sounds pretty ambitious, considering the world and all that.
Psychedelically ambitious. Heavy lies the director's chair.
He's taking this seriously. You should too. I'm happy for you, man. This sounds great.
Really? I thought... Anyway, yes, great.
You don't seem very excited about your new agency.
How do you mean?
Usually people get very fired up about their new thing, but I know your type, so I get it. It's fine.
Well, to be honest, Cascade, Miho's development, while advanced, has stalled somewhat. But maybe that's why you've appeared.
We're all autists, aren't we? We both have autism, don't we? Ah, a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. I can tell.
Well, Alice, it seems we both got autism, haven't we?
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
That's me and Holocene right now. Look, we even got...
Well, Alice...
That's Herschel, and that's Holocene.
It seems we both got autism, haven't we?
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
I can tell. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. I can tell. Of course it is.
What's this? The King Charles Cavalier Spaniel? Of course it is. I can tell.
All coming together now, boys. I told you. They've all got autism, man. That's Via Mine's favorite clip. It used to be mine and BB's. Yeah, Bichon Frujon. Yeah. They've got autism, haven't they? That's these two, man. Perfect clip to pull up, right? It could be Herschel's here to put the H in Miho.
The H stands for hermetic, as I said. Also, I do not recognize Herschel as a standalone entity.
Definitely on the spectrum, bro. I need to wrap this up, man. You're in charge of all things Miho.
You are speaking with its director, yes.
And who else is signed up?
Due to security and communication concerns, Miho's director is also its sole representative.
Just you.
Just me. For now.
Keeps things intimate.
It keeps things secure. I can declassify documents just by thinking about them.
Does Miho know anything about Strange Red Disc?
Please, elaborate.
My, double may have been zeroed out by one.
Maybe he should have been better at spying, then.
Whoa! Ruthless.
And if you can believe it.
I've heard of sonic torture apparatus, of course, but never a complete zero-out kit contained within a disc.
Is this some psychic weirdness, do you think?
Unlikely. At its zenith, astral assassination won't require a disc, or any medium. Miho's Disembodiers division are close to a breakthrough on that front.
I'm sure.
Though, I'm now irksomely curious about what may have been on this disc.
A song by Ultravioletta according to the label, but I don't buy the hype.
The children's musical entertainer. Interesting. The long shadow of Cicatriz Frontera finds us even here. This could indeed be some prime Lusian schemery. If you have time, please submit a full report to Miho Command, and be sure to mark it Director Only.
I'll be sure to do that.
I concur.
Fucking hell. All right, fuck it. What's this information you have?
Information critical. I've discovered who betrayed our whole sick crew.
Huh? You hear his words, then unhear them. Delirium raised +1. Was it? It wasn't me, was it? I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack, man. The cold flat of Dread's knife presses against your heart. It does sound like Idiot Doom Spiral. I wonder if it's the same voice. Good catch. Good catch. I wonder if it is. You mean me? Don't? No, I'm not gonna do that because that might. Is this real?
All too real. All too late.
I think it might be. You know. Interesting. I'm definitely gonna check. Good work. You've untangled the shadow knot that lies at the black heart of our betrayal.
I haven't been down here for all this time playing cosmonaut, Cascade.
It's very fucking close. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't at this point. You're very right to point that out. A good catch. Absolute conviction behind his words. This is no bluff or bait.
I'm eager to delve into the specifics of who turned us to searing dust, but can't commence an intra-agency collab without defined terms.
How about this? Miho and Opera team up, take on a new assignment together. Or I join Miho, man. I'm up for that.
Excellent idea, Cascade. Miho would assist you in completing the assignment, while you would join Miho as the agency's first special asset, Liminal Class.
Ooh. A shocking demotion. Rung number 1 on the ladder of being. I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack in a minute.
I would act as assignment lead for Miho. You would act as
I'm sat in front of my fucking...
and therefore assignment lead for the assignment. We will never once speak of our collaboration.
I should have been sat over here the whole time, man. That's 2 streams I've been sat on top of my fucking stats. And then you'll tell me what you discovered about the crew, yeah?
Of course. Then our 2 agencies can freely share any self-hold information.
You don't even know what the assignment is. Your former double looks beyond you and goes completely still for a moment.
Likely the assassination of a major political figure. Lucian, I would venture, one of their photocopied ministers.
He's cracked.
But I've already said too much.
Dead right. We're playing lose at the big table. Long-awaited rematch.
Good thing I brought all my chips. There is my proposition. An interdepartmental collaboration. You join Miho as a temporary asset. Miho lends its full force to the opera.
What's the opera done for me lately, man? Let's go, Miho and Yuho.
Okay, glad you're on board, Cascade, but what you just said there, that series of words can never be uttered again. Never again.
Sorry.
We're almost set. Of course, we can't kick off collaboration with our base of operations in such a state.
Why don't we recruit the building manager of the housing campaign? Seems largely fine.
So, here's my first directive, special asset. Get cleaning.
Fucking what? The room's fine. Tell me about the crew, now.
I can barely hear you above all this mess, Cascade. As I said, impossible to commence operations within the current state of affairs.
So I clean your room while you just fucking watch.
Oversee.
Suppose I'll get cleaning then.
In your own time, Cascade.
Right. More tomorrow, because I'm fucking well into this at the moment. But I need to go eat. And etc. etc. I'm really enjoying this. I'm really quite enjoying this. So yeah, we will resume tomorrow. Not the most epic of cliffhangers, I understand, but it will have to do, man, because I also need a piss. But thank you very much, as always. Yeah, man, I don't know what we're gonna do after this. We might be playing a Final Fantasy though. I'm undecided on which just yet, but I'm gonna need like a soft landing after a game of writing with this caliber, because there's not gonna be a substitute for a bit, man. So just stream WoW now, new expansion reaction. I've got to go sort it out. I've got to toil and fucking check my account and there. But it might, you know, we might do an hour or so at the back end of tomorrow's stream or something like that. But I need to go put the kettle on. I need to fucking have a piss into the toilet, and yeah. But I'm awake. I'll be about for a bit, mate. So depending on how late you're up, I'll still be about. I shall enjoy my pissy brew. Maybe I'll piss into the kettle, get 2 jobs done in 1. Yeah. Fucking hell, man. I could just keep playing this, man, but 5.5 hours, not bad. Not bad, considering I wasn't really in the mood for it when we started streaming. I really ended up getting into it. So let's continue this tomorrow. Thank you very much. I'll see you then. If could carry on, why not though? Maybe I'll pop up on a separate stream or something. Maybe I'll go eat and stuff first. Maybe I'll pop up on a separate stream. It keeps it all compartmentalized, I guess. But in any rate, I'll be in touch. I shall see y'all either later tonight or tomorrow. Ha ha ha. Can't live without Moose background. Right, I'll let you know, man. I need to get set up and stuff, but I'll go do that. And I'll catch up with you shortly. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow. Ha ha ha.